Good evening to all pro wrestling fans of all shapes and sizes from all around the globe that is planet Earth. Welcome back to another live pro wrestling review, the combo of Blitzball Champ Gaming and Misfit Wrestling Podcast. Of course, the man behind the Pile Driver Pulse. We bring forth this incredibly, very much super anticipated review of New Japan Pro Wrestling STARDOM Historic Crossover 2.
Exactly.
Ooh, that was a mouthful.
Oh, it was. I'm going ahead and do my stuff out because I'm going to go ahead and do it. So before I start my side of the thing, this is a unique thing we're doing. For the first time, I think, my history that I at least have been doing this. It's going to be not one review. No. What I mean by this, we're doing a double review. And you're probably wondering, what the heck are you talking about, Misfit? What are you talking about? Well, if you go over to my channel, if you want to, or stay here, it don't matter to me. You can go over there. I'm also live in about 2 minutes. Well, I'm about to go switch over, but I'm going to do that right here, right now.
It's all yours.
What is going on, Misfit Nation? Welcome back to the Misfit Wrestling Podcast, the newest way I'm going to try this here. I'm going to try this to see what I like here. I got a little fancy thing here. I've installed Streamlabs. Okay, I've decided let's try something different here. So we're going to do a big ass review. And what I mean by that, we're going to do New Japan, STARDOM X, a historic crossover, excuse me, not X over. What am I talking about? 2, the second one ever. The first one on my channel did over 1,000, I think it's like over 1,000 views or something like that, which is big. Which I'm like, this is where that's where it started for me doing entire New Japan STARDOM stuff. So we're gonna do that. I'm gonna do my plugins first before we get into that, cause why not? That way I don't forget about it later on in the show. Pile Driver Pulse Twitter, Mr. Wrestling Pod on Instagram, and then you can go to the outer outlets. Which, by the way, I can give an update to that, which has finally been fixed. Finally, so I'm able to hopefully. Probably not this one. Probably tomorrow. Maybe we'll figure it out, or I'll just wait a few days. Spotify, iHeartRadio, Amazon Music, Google Pod. Nope. I keep throwing in Google Podcasts. They don't exist anymore. Pandora, iHeartRadio, all that stuff. It's in there. Descriptions are going to be in my links. And I might just throw my links in the description too. Who knows? but with me today, as always, well, mostly. Blitzball Champ.
What's up? Good to be back on here on this lovely Sunday evening.
My bad. I just forgot. I just realized I just did an entire intro and it was muted.
Take 2.
I just realized that. I missed Matt the Misfit. This is the Misfit Wrestling Podcast. My shtick. It's there. This is Blitzball Gaming. I'm not going through that again.
Fair enough.
Look, as JR told the late Sid, we're live, pal.
we're live.
Which I might throw in as an alert. By the way, if I have alerts for subscriptions, you'll figure out. It's kind of funny. You can do it if you want.
Indeed. Gus Ladeus, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Says evening, gentlemen.
But as I was saying when we were muted, double live review. Yes. On my channel and his. Kind of like the Wednesday Night Wars, except we're doing the same show.
Yeah, and we're not ready to tear each other's throats out. So.
Well, listen here, man. I'm good. But yeah. So overall thoughts of Historic Crossover 2. I liked the first one, right? So I thought Kyrie and Mayu Watani had one of the best matches of the year that year, right?
Indeed.
funny enough, Mayu said, "I'll hold my beer." uh, she decides to not only have one of the best matches of the year, she's had four best matches of the year. Mayu Iwatani. We'll talk about
Yes.
that, but uh, compared to this one, I don't know. I think I enjoyed this one a little bit more than the first one. What about you?
Um, it was definitely good to see again, especially considering the
Full
last one.
capacity crowd, by the way. I should put that out.
Exactly. Considering the last one was 2 years ago, it was really
And no
good.
and this is the first one since they've lifted bans of no 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 cheering and all that stuff. So
Right, right. Yeah, definitely with the no cheering
which
mandates.
helps.
But this was definitely enjoyable. It's been 2 years, so definitely happy that they did this. Of course, the first one was in Tokyo. This one was in Osaka, so change of scenery, but
Right?
still really good. Um, Now we know it didn't hit as high of a number as the first one, but still had a good turnout attendance wise.
Right.
So honestly, for what they offered, I enjoyed.
And of course, uh, the first one only had three announced teams on that one. It was, of course, Kevin Kelly, Chris Charlton, and I believe Waka Tsukiyama, who was filling in for Momo Kogo, who got injured in the Stardom Rumble.
Yes.
So this time around, obviously, come to find out there was no Stardom Rumble. I was sort of disappointed by that. That this Lady C. By the way, happy birthday to Lady C.
Happy birthday to Lady C.
She's hit the big 30. So there's that. um, where was I going? Oh, so this year they had four commentators. We were trying to figure this out the other night of how they're going to do it. It the first three we kind of figured who it was going to be. It was going to end up being Walker Stewart, Chris Charlton, Tom Farron, and
Mhm.
who we kind of were hoping. Well, I don't know about with Jason, but I was hoping for Momokoko, but it ended up being Xena from EXP, which is fine.
Yeah.
Um, so I thought Walker Stewart did a good job. He does great.
Oh yeah, I
Um,
like him. I definitely like him.
uh, I was very curious to see Chris Charlton and Tom would get along. They seem to get along very well.
Hmm.
Throwing little playful jabs at each other, which was funny.
Which
Uh,
congratulations to Tom. He just got
yeah,
engaged.
yeah, I saw that. Congratulations to him.
So good stuff.
And so I thought it was great. Some good stuff there. So I look forward to. So they did tell us. This is, I think Walker had said that there is a possibility. He did throw it out there that the finals of the Goddess Tag League could have English coverage.
Oh
Uh,
yeah, I do remember that was mentioned.
which I hope so. Which would be nice.
Would be very
So
nice.
yeah. So yeah, we had a bunch. So we had one pre-show match. I had the wrong card open. I was looking at stats for Suzuki.
Gus says the first one was stacked. This one was not as stacked, but I enjoyed it. Um, I mean, this one had two less matches than the first one. The
Well,
first one.
also, and if you think about it, because the first, not last year, I keep saying last year as if they had it last year. Last year they had because unlike this year, they don't have their big names this time around.
Right.
So they didn't have their Okadas, they didn't have their Julias, they didn't have their Tommys, they didn't have who else competed? They didn't have Kyrie, they didn't have Muda, they didn't have
Utami.
uh yeah, Will Osprey.
Right.
Uh Shingo Takagi didn't wrestle on the show. So Hiroki Goto didn't wrestle on the show. So there was a lot of big names missing here. Mai Sakurai was even here. This was the first one without Himeka after she retired. So
Oh yeah. True. Good point.
there was a lot of names missing here. So I can't say Jay White or Kota Ibushi was already gone, way past gone from that point. Uh, but Jay White wasn't even on the show the first time around. So yeah. So that's a little that may be part to play on it, but we had a total of 9 matches, 8 on the main show and 1 on the pre-show.
Indeed, indeed.
So and outside of one match, every other match had a match featuring Stardom talent. So we opened the main card, not the main card, the pre-show with a tag match. We had HANAKO and Aya Sakura. They took on and defeated the team of Rina, Yagami, and Sayaka Kurara. I thought the match was fine for what it was. It got New Japan fans more to see the young talent, I actually like to call them the new blood of Stardom, mixed in there with HANAKO, who's technically a new blood, but also is sort of more well known in that out of the 4 in the match.
Right.
So, but yeah, I thought they all did great for what it was. They did all their spots here, but HANAKO and Sakura got the win over Rina and Sakura. So, what do you think?
Definitely a good solid opening match. Just barely under 10 minutes. Didn't quite hit the 10-minute mark, just barely under. But honestly, all 4 ladies looked good. I really liked the exchanges between Ranna Yagami and Aya Sakura. Of course, they have like the karate backgrounds and whatnot. I think what really surprised me was after the match, they kind of had a little mini brawl. Just a little
Yeah.
mini brawl. I was just like, whoa, Aya, Sayaka, y'all, I know y'all were opponents, but same faction. What's the deal? So had a little did a little bit of brawling, but
Well, and it's been noticeable. I mean, I say ever since the I forgot which match it was, but it was Sayaka Matane was getting to. I believe it was Sakura's here.
mm-hmm.
And ever since then, she's kind of had an edge to her a little bit.
Just a little bit, yeah,
Yeah,
just a little
it's
bit.
got that little you could call it hate involved or something there. But I give this a good solid. Give a good solid 5 for this match here for what it was.
Yeah,
5 would be fair on that one. So.
and nice little callback. Of course, Hanako's been using the JP coaster quite a bit. She put away Sayaka with it, but
HANAKO, I believe, I could be wrong here, but I think she competed on the first one. No, okay, never mind. She didn't. I was thinking of for some reason. I thought that's right. She didn't. She wasn't even in Stardom at that point. What am I talking about? So yeah.
but definitely
So
enjoyable match.
yeah. So and I did see a few Stardom wrestlers a little disappointed that there was no Stardom Rambo this year. I saw Hazuki tweeted about it. She was she I feel her on that one.
Yeah.
I would have loved to seen Hazuki on the show. I would have loved to seen Lady C be on her birthday. I would have loved to seen uh you know that big ass woman named Super Strong Girl too on there.
Oh
Um,
yeah, super
yeah,
strong.
you're not trying to throw anybody under the bus. I'm not saying, Lady C and her we've never seen them in the same room together. So, you know, I mean, that woman might be out there with El Generico for all I know.
Ah.
So, but then we got a tag match to start off the show. We seen Cosmic Angel. Nope, I'm looking. I'm looking at the wrong. I was looking at the last one. Cosmic Angels, Tam Nakano, the World Stardom Champion, and 1/3 of the Artist of Stardom Champion, with the other second third of the Artist Stardom Champion, the Inferno herself. Sorry, I know they defeated the team of Karate Brave, H.A.T.E and Tomoka Inaba. I actually for the first match on the main card, I actually thought this was really fun. It started off slow, but it ended up picking up some steam near the end of it. And we saw Tam Nakano hit the violet screwdriver onto Tomoka Inaba. And then it seemed like, I guess Tam showed some sort of respect to Tomoka after the match. So, yeah, but I enjoyed this match. I thought there was a lot of fun.
So the match itself was awesome. Of course, I got a little bit sour. I'll admit, I got a little bit sour that I didn't get the Karate Brave entrance that I really wanted. But
Mm.
it's all good. I still enjoyed the mess out of
Hey,
this
at least you
match.
got the Neo Genesis entrance. So.
True, true. I did get that. And I was really happy to see Syuri and Tomoka do the double team with the knee lift.
Right.
I was really hoping to see that one, and they gave it to me. So 2 thumbs up for that. Um, but definitely really intense. I mean, Tomoka unleashed. I mean, she did her running PK. She did a Michinoku driver. I mean, we got to see a good amount of offense from both of these teams. So it was definitely action packed, a little over 10 minutes. Would have been nice if it was a little longer, but I understand. But yeah, good action packed match from both sides. And definitely like the little stare down, between Seriano and Shuri. I'm like, okay.
Where does that go? That's a good question right there.
Hey, I'm very interested. Very
I mean,
interested.
now if Natsupoi didn't have the white belt and Soriano did, I would have been like, well, that probably could be your next Wonder match there. But obviously, not we know Natsupoi has that title, so
Right.
I don't know. Maybe they run that match just to have it. I guess so. We'll see.
Yeah, I'd be totally down.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. One, no, so I've been kind of harsh on Tam Nakano this year, quite a bit. But this is one of my best. This is at least I enjoyed this match at first this time around. Because well, I mean, first of all, the title was on the line, so that makes it bumps up even more. But so there, yeah. So I enjoyed it. I give this a good. I give it a good 7.5 there for that one. Good 7.
Yeah, I'd give it definitely a 7. Yeah, it at least deserved a 7 for sure.
They've
Um,
got 6-woman tag team action on tap here. We have Neo Genesis May Seira, the high speed champion, Azumi, Miyu Amasaki, the new future stardom champion, did the defeat of the team of Kokoma, Konami, Rina, and Ruaka.
yeah,
I thought those were good.
Neo Genesis
Um,
Hate Showdown.
it's, I mean, basically, if you really think about it, the Queen's Quest Oedo Tired feud is never going to end, regardless of. It doesn't matter what faction they're in. Okay, it doesn't matter if Oedo Tired is now hate. It doesn't matter if Genesis is basically a core of Queen's Quest.
Right.
They is going to fight forever. But this is great. I love seeing Rina get a chance to show what she can do on a stage like this. She's good. Um, I'm glad that I'm glad like Walker and them were giving them the flowers and stuff like that. May
Hmm.
Sarah, good stuff here. Osmi is over with the Japan crowd. Love to see it. We'll talk about Osmi later because oh man.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of
uh,
juiciness with that.
I'm just glad. Well, when we get there, I'm just glad they're going with what needs to happen instead of wants something to happen. So,
Right.
uh, but yeah, Azumi gets the win with the I call it the coup de grace. Okay, that's why I like them. That's why I know it as. Um, I know during majority of the match, she tried to hit the Canadian destroyer, or as I like to call it, the Azumi destroyer.
Oh yeah, because she has the
Uh,
double underhook with it. So.
but still my favorite version of that move is when the one she hit on Momo in the 5-star,
Ah yes.
where it actually won the match.
Oh yeah.
Azumi is being nice to Petey Williams. At least, like everybody else is like, oh, we're gonna keep hitting the move and no one's gonna win the match here. Azumi is like, I'm gonna do Petey Williams a solid and I'm gonna do it correctly and win a match with one. So that's what, and I'm glad she's doing that. So, But they've kind of set up still. It seems like, in a way, it seems like based on the last few matches and everything else, it does seem like Rina may be the next one in line to challenge Seira, possibly at Dream Queen.
Hmm.
So which I'm all for because I saw them two go at it in the Gods Tag League, and I'm like, I need that in a singles match, please.
And
So
we definitely got some good exchanges between Rina and May Sarah in this match. So good dose of high speed in this match. Of course, H.A.T.E tried to get the jump on Neo Genesis once everybody was in the ring, as usual H.A.T.E fashion.
mm,
But like all six of the ladies here, and had even a nice little tensei spot from Miyu to set Rina up to eat that coup de grace from
mhm,
Azumi. So that was a really nice sequence. You know, a little bit of
right,
O2 line niceness there. But
right,
yeah, for the first trios match of the show, good start.
right. Yeah, and I loved the what was it that the fact that they mentioned that the basically the veteran of the match was in there talking about Konami being there for a long. Not entirely sure she's been wrestling for quite a long time, so
I-
I know she took
Indeed.
that break and then did the I believe she did it to heal from injuries that she had, and
Yes.
then she would come back periodically, and then said, "Bump it, I'm just gonna come back full time." People obviously miss me, so
Yeah. I just
which is true. We all miss her. I'm glad we're all happy, regardless of what faction is in. We're just happy Konami is back.
I just thought it was so funny that it was only just a few days after the Spark show in Jersey, and she's just like, "Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna come back full time to Stardom."
That and then also signed a contract with Skatebot at the same time.
Yep, sure did, sure did. Good call, good call.
So yeah, but yeah, a lot of fun. Um, this is wouldn't be the only time we saw Azumi tonight. We'll talk about that.
Hmm.
Actually, to be fair, it wasn't the last time we saw most of these on this show because obviously they were on the outside for some of these other matches here. But yeah, I give this one also a 7 here. I thought this was a lot of fun. Like I said, I love everybody involved. Uh, Azumi, I praise her all the time. You know about that. I call her one of my favorite wrestlers on the entire planet.
Hmm.
I doubt her. She even the fact that she liked it means she approves this whole message of her being called the young goat.
Yes.
Um, or her and Starlight Kid, they both approve it. So I'm very bummed that Walker Stewart still hasn't called either one of them young goat, and I said he could take my tweet and just use it.
Hey,
Come on, Walker.
come on, Walker. He gave you permission. Come on now.
um,
Hey.
and and they're fine with being it. They acknowledged it. So so there you go. All right, so the first, actually, all right, so then we got the only non-starter related match on the show. We had a 6-man tag match. We had United Empires, Jeff Cobb, Callum Newman, and Francesco Akira. They defeated the team of Toriano Tiger Mask and Boltin Oleg. So this was interesting. Um, Obviously, Francesco Akira getting ready for his, in my opinion, but I know he'd actually no, never mind. He won the tag league. What am I talking about? I almost called him undeserving. It's the other team that didn't deserve the tag league
Mhm.
spot. Um, he's getting ready to challenge for the junior tag team titles at the Wrestle Kingdom. I start sounding like Bret Hart saying, and the Wrestle Kingdom, um, at the SummerSlam. Uh, but yeah. Uh, I would. All right, so just out of curiosity. So do Zach, not Zach. Does Despy and Kid consider Tiger Mask a part of their fictional family?
I don't think so.
Okay, so if he was, what would he be labeled as?
I guess.
The Pops?
Yeah, yeah, it would have to be the pops, I would think.
I was trying to think about like I feel like he would fit like see now I just need a segments with those three and maybe oh my god, what was her name? Oh my god, it escaped me. They did a video with her the other day. Oh my god. You know who I'm talking about though, right?
Yeah, yeah, I believe so. Yeah.
I forgot her name though.
Y-
But anyways, it'll come to me at some point. Anyways, but they need to do segments like that. It'd be funny. I'm just saying. But anyway, this was basically kind of like I would say your comedy spot in a way, but not really. A little bit of both.
I, I thought it was pretty ironic that this was the shortest match of the card.
Or Toriano with it, so that makes sense.
Yeah, but yeah, only 8 minutes 5 seconds.
I mean, it was all right. You know, it was there. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think this was on the card for a breather spot, which sucks to say when you have uh Jeff Cobb and Francesco Akira on in the match. But you know, I didn't know that he was a Jeff Cobb was already champion somewhere else. I was like, did he win the television title? Did they redesign or something?
Yeah, it wasn't a very long reign, but
No, I mean the title he had last night. I could have sworn I thought they redesigned it or something.
oh, that title. It was like a Filipino
Well, yeah,
FPW or something like that.
I was like, wait a second, what FTW like Kaz?
Yeah, interesting. Um,
Yeah, I didn't know anything about it until was on there. But you know, I like Jeff Cobb, Pearl of the Islands. But I forgot. I forgot actually who took the pinfall, but
oh, I got you covered. It was Tiger Mask. He ate the fireball from Francesco Akira.
I, yeah, that's what I thought was. I was trying to remember who actually got the win, but yeah, it was that's correct. Yes. Yeah.
And
Okay. So it was the FPW. Yeah, Filipino Pro Wrestling Champion. So
gotcha.
gotcha.
Interesting.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, I give it a good 3.5. I ain't gonna go a full 4 for that one.
Yeah, that's
No,
fair.
4.5. I think it makes some more sense. I ain't gonna go to the full 4 on that one.
Um, I know for me, I mean, I did enjoy the back and forth between Boltin Oleg and Jeff Cobb. Even like the funny parts of Callum Newman trying to lift Jeff Cobb into a reverse backdrop, but which I love Callum Newman. I mean, that dude is Masato Yoshino 2.0, which I'm a big fan of his high speed style. Um, really, just match was short, and
Yeah,
honestly,
it felt like a breather match, if I'm being honest with you.
yeah, that's pretty much what it is. So I mean, yeah, but Francesco Akira with the fireball on Tiger Mask, and yeah, nice
I
finish.
I felt like it was him getting the pinfall was the right choice, given that he is getting ready to go into the Tokyo Dome to possibly win the tag team titles from uh almost at the time splitters, not the other team that
Oh,
uh
intergalactic jet setters.
yes, one of those. Uh, he has so many like tag team names that have some sort of connection to Back to the Future, but
Yeah.
um, yeah. But yeah, I thought it was fine. I did like the little tease at the end of it with Jeff Cobb and Oleg there.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that was pretty
I
nice.
did giggle. I did giggle at Jeff Cobb giving a high five to Okada, and Okada acting like he got his arm broken, and
Oh yeah.
then he high fived the lady like uh lightly, and Okada's like, "What the hell, man?"
Yeah.
I
It's
thought
just kind of like left me hanging.
I thought that
Um,
was funny. That was funny. But yeah,
Gus says if Starlight Kid and Azumi were a tag team, just call them the Young Goats.
well, I already gave their name. Their name is the Crazy Kids. Okay,
The Crazy Kids. How about that, Gus? The Crazy Kids. You like that one better?
but not but it's kids spelled with the Z at the end of it.
Right, right.
So
Very
because
fitting.
that way the osmi you get it ugly. Anyway,
Very fitting.
all right. So the first of two mixed tag matches on the show,
Yes.
8-person tag. We had the team that defeated the babyfaces. Well, I wasn't really surprised by it because I think we both called that one to happen. Natsuko Toro and Sayaka of H.A.T.E, the current #1 contender for the World of Stardom champion. Sayaka, they teamed with Drill Maloney and Gabe Kid. I keep saying Kid, but I don't know why. Gabe Kid of Bullet Club War Dogs. They defeated Wingori and Hiroshi Tanahashi and Ryusuke Taguchi. This is something. um,
Yeah.
I didn't hate it, by the way. I'm just but I'm the second Taguchi got in there. First of all, I want to give credit to Walker and Charlton for this line. They said just throw out the rules of the mixed tag. Like no one wants to follow these rules, and when the referee tried to enforce the rules, the crowd booed it. So just throw them out. Just throw them out the rules.
Yeah, I agree.
Especially when the following match was a hardcore intergender match. I'm like, they even said like we're gonna have all these mixed tag matches. No one's gonna follow the rules, so might as well throw them out. But Walker Stewart liked that tweet, and I'm like, yeah. But I enjoyed myself with this, even though it was a very strange match. I do think it's quite funny that well, I mean, it's not really that funny if you think about it, but side comment I did tweet about everything that Taguchi was trying to do to her.
Oh yeah.
And which I'm like, oh my lord. I'm like, what type of show am I watching? What is happening right here with all this stuff that's going on here? But Tanahashi, and I'm sitting here thinking to myself, hold on a second. We get the president of New Japan and the president of Stardom in the same vicinity at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Neither one of them went to the referee and said, let's just throw out the rules. Like y'all the presidents, just change the rules mid-match.
Missed opportunity.
But it was not surprising who got the win here. Obviously, I kind of figured that was going to happen. I believe it was Natsuko Tora who got the win on to Saida. So
it was Gabe Kidd. It was Gabe Kidd
Gabe
on
Kidd. Okay.
Taguchi.
For some reason, I could have sworn. Anyways, that makes more sense because that happened after the nut shot, right? So
yeah, the low blow from Saya.
Yeah, which was very very weird. But after the match, though, they decided to try to beat them up again. So poor Hanan though. Let's be real. Poor Hanan wanted to get in the match so bad, which he did. It was the end of it for her.
Yeah,
so,
pretty much.
Though kudos to Drilla Maloney though for taking them dang chops from Saida.
Oh yeah, that was a good segment. Yes.
Yeah. Oh man, I'm like, you can pay me all the money in the world to take them chops from Saida. First I'm like, is he gonna no sell them? And then as soon as she kept going, it's like, oh, this is gonna hurt.
Yeah.
It's not gonna feel good in the morning.
It was eventually gonna catch up to him.
I've seen the aftermath of people who get chopped by Saida. Doesn't look pretty in the morning. So those are some Walter type chops she has. Okay.
Oh yeah.
But fun. Okay, this was more of the comedy, goofy stuff a little bit, but also with the horrific stuff that Bullet Club War Dog is known for now. I'm just gonna be straight with you. Bullet Club is no longer cool to me. I'm just gonna throw that out there. Ever since Jay White left, Bullet Club used to be cool, but they're not anymore. So
yeah, that definitely. I'm not really feeling David Finlay as a leader. I'm not feeling it.
It has nothing to do with him, but he's not believable as a leader.
Yeah. And don't get me wrong, I've met the dude. The dude is awesome, but like, yeah,
Like
I wasn't feeling it.
Finn Balor, Prince Devitt, he was a leader.
Yep.
Jay White, he was a leader. Kenny Omega, he was a leader. Carl Anderson, maybe, I don't know. um, AJ Styles was he, even though he was a leader, I didn't ever see him do much as the leader.
Hmm.
Like who was after that was Kenny after AJ, right?
Yes.
Okay, and then okay, so I'm at so I all right, so I named them all. Okay,
Hmm.
but if you're gonna like specify Bullet Club leaders as who are very good at their job, Balor,
Yep.
Kenny, and Jay White. So
Good breakdown. Good breakdown.
I just realized I left out Evil, but who gives a crap about Evil? Thank God he was not on this show.
Oh yeah.
But what did you think about this match?
um, I thought it was definitely, the comedy spots were pretty good. I mean, the interaction with Taguchi and Sayaka, especially at the beginning there. The spot with Drilla Maloney, Saya Ida dishing out the machine gun chops. Um, I mean, Tanahashi getting misted was pretty cool by
Yeah, that happened. Yeah.
by Tora, and of course Taguchi's facial expression after receiving the low blow from Saya was pretty funny.
Yeah, they
Um,
shook the camera too. I think that was supposed to be on purpose too,
yeah,
as if it shook the arena or something.
yeah. I mean, I definitely was digging, those particular spots in the match. But yeah, that's pretty much it. And then
Go ahead.
they did a little bit more beat down after the match, but which wasn't a shock.
I was also a little bit intrigued because what caught my eye was Tora getting on the microphone and telling basically, you know, Tanahashi's like, you ain't just because you're president, you aren't going to get away with doing whatever you want here. I want you in again. So I'm assuming she wants to have a singles match with Tanahashi down the road
Hey, could be
before at
more.
least he retires. So
Hey,
uh,
add it to the retirement road tour.
I mean, Taichi's already talked about bringing in mixed tag team titles. Uh, so I mean, this whole idea that I keep hearing is like, I I think it's the people who don't like the Stardom implication are the people who no one cares about. I'm gonna be honest, talking about you, shooter.
Got him.
um, just because you're in the main event of their biggest show of the year doesn't mean you can talk freely.
But
But yeah, um, yeah, I agree with you. It was a match. I'm pretty sure Walker Stewart's gonna have one of them one-liners come out during the darn tag league and says, of all the matches that happened in Stardom and New Japan, that was one
yeah,
of them.
yeah, no kidding.
I still can't believe he said that the other day, a few months ago.
Oh man.
Oh man, Walker just had them one-liners come. There was another one-liner I can't remember what it was. It was about getting into a match or something another, or it was someone else that he said like I forgot what he said, but it was pretty funny. Whatever he said, whatever it was, but I can't remember what it was now. But it was really good though. It made me laugh. But he tends to do that. So yeah.
Yeah. I hope I get to meet him and shake his hand while I'm in Japan. We'll see.
Well, you might get the chance. You may get the chance to do that actually. So
Yeah.
because you're going to be in Japan for Wrestle Kingdom week. So
Oh yeah.
all right, now we get into the nitty gritty
Um,
of the.
Gus says first of all he says he digs the name that you had for Starlight Kid and Azumi as a tag team, and he says now we get to the meat and potatoes of the show.
The longest matches of the show, what should I point out?
Yep.
uh,
Let's
we
do it.
had an intergender hardcore match for the provisional KOPW championship champion the Great Okan, taking on Suzuki. Suzu coming back to her roots of the hardcore style, which I have an interesting fact, by the way. I'm pretty sure this was brought up by somebody on commentary.
Uh-oh.
And it probably was Chris Charlton because he seems to be on his facts when it comes to that stuff. By the way, I did want to mention something here because kind of got under my skin a little bit, not too much, but when Tam Nakano came out, and Tom for some reason said Tam Nakano is the first 2-time World of Stardom champion.
Oh, get him, bro. Get him.
You heard that, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And I saw that, and I screenshotted how many people won the title, and I tweeted it. I'm pretty sure that also includes Io Shirai and Mayu Iwatani.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
I mean, I don't see how he could have forgotten Miyu, being that the second time Miyu won, she actually used the old World of Stardom Championship to carry around.
I mean, yes, Mayu's first title run, she lost a dude in an injury. Yes, we know that. But she won it back. I don't remember who she beat for it, but she did win it back. I think it wasn't Tony Storm. It was it might have been no. It might have been wasn't it B Priestley she beat?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
That's
Sure.
right. I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if it was before or after B Priestley.
Yeah, because that was when B Priestley was still part of Queen's Quest.
Oh, that's right. Because B beats Tony Storm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that makes more sense. Okay. Well, I was like, hold on a second. Wait a second. But back to this match here. It could have been Chris Charlton, or it could have been Tom. I don't know. Anyways, they mentioned last time Suzu had a hardcore or style or death match, and that was, and I have it up because I have all the stuff ready. Other than me muting my our audio before while going live. Her last official death match was in the Suzuki 10 deathmatch series, where she lost to Jun Kasai on April the 24th, 2023 at the Prominence first anniversary show in Kurgan Hall.
Ah.
And when she came out to the ring, and I thought at first it was just an actual board. No, it was just not plywood. What's that other thing called? Foam. That's all that was.
Yeah. Foam.
With forks. I thought it was real forks. Nope, it was just plastic forks. I mean, might be worse than real forks. Who knows? But she came out to her stuff. I'll tell you one thing. I was not expecting Suzuki to be as over as she was in this match.
She was very over
in
this match.
This crowd was so behind her. I'm like, Okada, just put the title on there. I knew. I mean, you knew she wasn't going to win, but we picked her because we just want to see what would happen.
Mm-hmm.
But Okan came out. All right, so before the first half of the match, I thought was a little boring because we were probably a hardcore match. We didn't get it yet, and then Suzuki just had enough of this of it. So finally got her way. And at first, I'm like, is she gonna? I didn't. At first, I'm like, she brings out staple gun. And I'm like, oh my god, what are you going to do, you crazy woman? No, she didn't staple it to his forehead first. No, she decided, hey, I'm going to take the thing you had on your interest, and I'm going to tape it straight. I'm going to staple it straight to my cheek.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, why? Why?
Oh, Suzu.
Man, there were some things in this match that was like, okay. But I'll just say it started picking up more steam when the weapons were finally getting involved here, because I've noticed that with a lot of Great Okan matches, if he starts off the match trying to actually wrestle, it's boring.
Yeah.
And then when he starts doing the stuff that people actually like, it's actually good.
Yes.
So, but I enjoyed this after the weapons got involved. I thought Suzu looked great. She was over. That was good. There was, I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna crap you any or anything here, but I actually thought there was parts in this match where I thought she was actually gonna win the dang title.
I did too. I did too.
She hit when she hit the tequila shot on the chairs. I'm like, oh, it's over. No one really kicks out of that. And then that, yeah. But the spot through the foam, uh, which I guess I don't know what the point of doing the foam was, but I would have just at first because I didn't get to see what it was because it was way in the back. I thought she would bring out a dang board with mouse traps on it or something.
Oh.
But yeah. I thought this was great for a intergender match, the first one of its kind for New Japan and Stardom, actually, if I want to point that out as well. So yeah.
So I definitely agree. Like the build up, the first part of it, slow, boring, and I guess they kind of had to play off as Great Okan establishing early dominance, and then once Suzu got going and started implementing the weapons, which we got to see the trash can, the foam board with the forks, got to see chairs, the staple gun put into play.
Right.
I It was pretty funny as well, especially seeing the Great Okan do the Great Okan things. Did the Mongolian chops, sat on her head on the turnbuckle, and
Right.
then he got really, really personal with his thumb.
Yeah.
And
I don't know. I didn't really like that part very much, but
I was just like, wow, he went
oh,
there.
oh, she got him back big time.
I, she
I was
she
wait
did.
during the mixed tag matches, I was like, just nut shot them. Come on, you could have nut shot Gabe Kidd. You could have nut shot Clark Connors. They didn't do that, so I guess Suzu heard my cries, but she went one step further and stapled this.
Yeah. So yeah,
Not
you're
once, but like 4 times.
yeah. So she did get him back. I was just like, when they did that spot with his thumb, I was just like, was that really necessary? Like,
I mean, if she didn't get him back with the staple gun to the nuts, I would have been like, maybe not. But they did a not the callback, but they did a follow up, and it came back to haunt him. So I'm okay with it.
not to mention he started sucking his thumb after he did that.
So, and he and he got his comeuppance for that. So
Oh man. But it was a very entertaining match. It
once
made
the weapons got in him, obviously.
yeah, it did make me laugh quite a bit. Uh and went over 21 minutes, so definitely they made it last. They even with the slow build up, they made it last. And a lot of close calls for Suzu, and like you were saying, the crowd was definitely behind her. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
tequila shot, German suplex, um, and then once she took that eliminator onto the trash can and ladder, I was just like, dang,
Yeah, it's over.
yeah. So, and then
uh,
of course, adding insult to injury, seeing Great Okan was with his foot on her face, standing in victory. I was just like,
she wanted more of it afterwards. So
yeah. But of course, she had to sneak in a flip of the bird to him. So
now we know she's not going to be going 100% going into her uh goddess of stardom match or a tag league match on the 20th. So obviously,
right.
so but I'm going to mention. Oh no! What I mentioned Osby earlier. I'm like, wait a minute, wrong people who I was talking about. I don't know why I thought I had something with Osby. Uh, it's actually the other member of Neo Genesis I'll talk about later on. But no, wait, never mind. Never mind. Forgot I said anything. I
Hmm.
don't know where I was going with that. But yeah, I give it a good 6. That one.
Yeah, yeah, that's actually about right. Yeah, a 6.
Had we gotten a more boring match, it would have went down a little bit more. Not a boring match, but if they kept doing the non hardcore spots
It
throughout
probably.
the match, I would have been like, yeah, it wouldn't have gotten higher than a 3, but it
Mm.
didn't. So thankfully, but yeah.
Gus says, does any Joshi promotion have a hardcore title? And if not, there should be one, but it shouldn't be exclusive to one promotion. It should be a traveling championship.
Not that I know of.
Not, I don't think there's one. I'm not so sure if it would work. I mean, I don't know
I
if,
mean, prominence maybe, but
I mean, perhaps prominence. I mean, that's the only one that might. But as far as it being not exclusive to one promotion, I don't see that. I don't see it.
let
Like,
me look now. I'm very curious.
cuz I
Let me
mean,
see.
cuz I mean when you think about it, Gus, there's a reason why you rarely see hardcore Joshi matches. You know what I mean? Like, it's a rarity for a reason.
Um, I don't see anything. So
I didn't even think Prominence had any championships, to be honest with you.
no, I don't. Well, they're more of a stable than they're actually like a promotion.
Yeah, I guess they just happen to host uh shows pretty much, but yeah, they are more of a stable.
I
Uh
guess so.
Still currently led by Risa Serra.
Yeah. Who I found unfortunately like current roster only has like 3 people listed here. So,
Yeah.
but yeah.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, even on Cage Match, Prominence doesn't have like a title section. So, yeah.
So well, I don't know. I mean, the closest you're gonna get is to like the DDT Iron uh Man heavyweight whatever that thing's called.
Oh,
Where
Iron Man heavy metalweight champion.
where occasionally some Joshis will win it.
Right.
Which I could be I'll go look, but I don't think he's ever held it, but I can look. No. I was just curious on that one. I know Maki Ito's held it. I know that,
Yes.
but yeah, I was. I think that's something to think on that one. Okay, so the last. Well, actually, no, this is not the last mixed tag match, but this is the one. This is one of the 3 matches that this show has been built around.
Yes.
Taichi and World of Stardom champion, World, no Wonder of Stardom champion. Don't come at me, Tam fans. Shut up. um, Natsupoi took on and defeated the team of Clark Harners and Tekla. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Did they say their team name was Violence and Sex? Is that what they said?
Yes, they did.
I want to make sure I heard that correctly. I heard Tom say that name multiple times. I had to make sure that's what he said because I wasn't sure. I'm like, what?
Oh, yeah, that is totally what he said.
Okay. All right. Um, I didn't really care for this match very much. Um, Mostly it's I don't know what it is. Hecla kind of just bores me in the ring. Um, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just I don't know. It just I don't know. It just didn't click with me very well. But what I do know is Hecla's not getting another shot, another crack at Natsupoi after this
Right.
because she lost.
Yep.
So, um, this basically was for Taichi and Natsupoi to get their revenge on Bullet Club War Dogs and Hate for some stuff, and they succeeded in that. So it was whatever.
To be honest, I was not feeling the Taichi Natsupoi pairing. Like, it just I felt no aura from that pairing. And it just
It probably would have felt differently if it was and I know I crap on her quite a bit, but if it was Tam, so
I mean, and even there was even a moment at the end where Taichi kissed Tam's hand and she kind of did the little cute pose. But I mean, yeah, just I mean, you would think with like the entrances that
right.
there would be like some nice chemistry. Which shout out to Miho Abe, who's still part of Taichi's.
I guess she is. I don't know. I haven't seen her in forever.
Yeah, I miss her. I miss her. That was a very unique thing about Taichi's entrance. But like, I mean, the match. I mean, Clark Connor's Tekla. I mean, yeah, I like the pairing, but just I don't know. Not Poi and Taichi just didn't do it for me. They didn't do it for me, and that's what kind of hurt the match for me. I mean, I understand. Poi got the victory over Tekla with the feral gift, but like I just did not see like any sort of unique cohesive teamwork with
I
Taichi
mean,
and Poi.
during the match, I was I was so bored. I was waiting for them to just do the spot that I kind of figured was going to come. That they were going to set up not the Poi for the spear, and Poi was going to move out of the way, and Tekla was going to get hit, and that's eventually what happened.
Pretty much, yeah.
Which basically uh not ended, but basically uh kind of killed off the rest of the match for them for those two. So uh
Yeah. Um
the one
Gus
thing I didn't like though was I'm gonna be honest with you, and I nothing against Taichi. I think he's great in the ring, right?
Mhm.
I loved his match that he had with Shingo Takagi a few years ago for the title,
Mhm.
but dude, his entrance is way too damn long. He
Yeah.
does not need to keep singing.
I just think it loses its effect that Miho Abe's not there anymore.
I,
Personally.
I think it would have had a better effect if it was Tamanaka on that spot than spot. I know why they did it because it just made because the story kind of made sense for it to happen that way.
Yeah.
But you know, I
Um
just don't care for Tekla
Gus
as a wrestler. Nothing against her as a person.
Gus says this match had a lot of heat going into it, which is true,
Yeah,
but
you would have thought, right?
I just felt like it did not deliver. I'm a be nice and give it a 4.
I mean, you and I both said on the previews when we talked about that match because we said well, there's a lot of heat going on. This might be more violent than the actual hardcore match. The hardcore match was more violent than this match.
Oh, easily. Easily.
And again, this is nothing against, and I like Natsupoi, right? I'm one of
Mhm.
the very few that out of all the Cosmic Angels, to me it goes, Soriano, Natsupoi, and Tam. Okay,
Mhm.
um, no, it's not. Well, out of the core three, no, apologize, don't come at me. um, or the Akras, okay. But uh, you know, like I said, I like Tai Chi. I like Clark Khan as a wrestler. I just as a wrestler, as an in-ring talent, Tekla doesn't do it for me. I like her as a person. That's as far as it goes for me.
I see. Fair enough.
Like I know a lot of people like tend to praise her match with Natsupoi. I didn't see anything special with it. I thought it was eh. So, but and I thought out of the matches on the show, this might have been the worst one for me. But then
I see.
I could also see that with the 6-man tag match as well.
Oh, with the men?
So yeah,
Yeah. Yeah,
I don't
that's
know.
totally understandable.
But also I give this one I give it a 4.5. I ain't gonna go give it the full 4. So
Gotcha.
oh well now let's get on to the good stuff.
Oh,
The
yes.
match I so excited to talk about when it happened. Oh my god. This match was unbelievable. We're talking about the Ace of Stardom, Mayu Iwatani defending the IWGP Championship. I believe this was their 8th
Number 8.
title defense, which was told to us multiple times against a woman she knows super well, the Black Peach, Momo Watanabe. Holy
24
Christ!
24 minutes of awesomeness.
Man, and I have some stats here because I know that they talk about these stats. Um, so the stats for this particular match is very simple. So Momo Watanabe, we're taking the win from Miyu on this show. Before going in here, Momo was 4-6-1 going into this match. 4 wins, 6 losses, 1 time limit draw. Obviously, if you know, I'm going to go there. Their last singles match against each other here was obviously in the 5-star Grand Prix earlier this year, and that also awesome match. Let's just be real; they never have a bad match with each other.
Never.
Um, man, everything about this match is why I love uh women's pro wrestling when it's done correctly. Man, this also showed you how this still reminds you of how phenomenal Momo Watanabe is in the ring. Uh, when she gets to be able to showcase what she can do in the ring, this is the result we get out of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, man, I love this match. This is a match of the year candidate for me. This woman right here, Momo, not Miyu Iwatani. Momo was in 2 match of the year candidates, by the way. I'm gonna put. I know a lot of people want to criticize the Micah match, but it's in a match of the year candidate for a reason, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, and then she had another one on this show. Miyu has 4 of them now. 4. The one with Syuri at the beginning of the year.
One of my
The
faves.
the not the Dream Queen, the All Star match with Saori.
Mm-hmm.
And then during the tag league, the match with the Peach Rock and Side Queen. And then this match. Oh my god, there was things in this match there were some spots in this match where I really thought they were gonna pull the trigger on Momo Watanabe too. This happens quite a bit when it comes to her big matches.
Mm-hmm.
Like they did it with Micah, they did it last year with the Soriano match too. Like, oh my god. There was points in this match where I thought, am I watching H.A.T.E Momo Watanabe? Or am I watching Queen's Quest Momo Watanabe?
Ah, hey, hey,
And I'll
hey.
talk about that in just a little bit because there's a part in this match where I got my ears perked up and I'm like, okay, I see what you're doing here, Okada. You better not fail me on this one. But yeah, I love this match. What about you?
This match was fantastic. Shout out to Momo
5
Watanabe.
stars, by the way. I'm giving this with the full 5 stars.
Oh, Gus beat you to it. He says, "Can you say Meltzer 5-star classic?"
No. I'm gonna be. I'm not. No, if I'm gonna give it the Meltzer rating, it's gonna be full 6. Okay,
A full
full
6. There
full
you
7.
go. Shout out to Momo Watanabe rocking some awesome gear for this match.
Yeah,
Thought that
yeah.
was really
I thought that
nice.
was interesting. Going off not wearing any black, and
Yeah.
also happy 10-year anniversary too.
10-year anniversary to Momo Watanabe, who's only 24 years old, has so much ahead of her. It's ridiculous.
Yeah,
But
at one point, this match showed you why. At one point, she was called a future ace of this company.
indeed, I mean, the icon of Stardom and the Black Peach tore the roof off of Idion Arena. Um, Momo had a lot of near falls, even a conflicted segment where she wanted to use the bat, threw it away, and
I'll talk about that.
threw it away, and then still just kicked the crap out of Miyu. Um, Miyu hitting that springboard poison Ranna once again. Um,
Which was a callback because they mentioned that it was what beat her in the tournament to see who would be crowned the first IWGP Women's Champion.
yes, and once I mean I kind of got ahead of myself once Momo kicked out of the moonsault. I was thinking, oh snap, maybe Momo just might do this.
I thought that too, and I'm like when she hit the sunrise, and then immediately after that did Peach Rock. I'm like,
Yes,
oh my god, they're actually gonna do it, and then they got me. That dang Mayu got me.
Yeah, as soon as she busts out that two-stage dragon suplex, it's a wrap. Unfortunately, because I
I
don't.
love that reversal, by the way, from the dragon into the dang peach rock.
Yes,
That was fantastic. That was great.
and man, I honestly thought Momo was gonna go ballistic after Mayu kicked out of that, because like she had it, she had it.
I mean, she kind of did, but to, but not in the way you thought she was going to.
Yeah, not like tantrum, but like yeah,
Well, to be fair, I've never seen her once throw a tantrum like that. So, you know, now there was points in this match where I believe it was, I can't remember which commentator said it was. It might have been, it might have been Chris. I'm not entirely sure, but somebody had said that Mayu said she wanted to not cheat in this match. Now, technically, she never did.
right.
Sure, H.A.T.E got involved. Sure, Stars got involved, but outside of that one spot where Ruaka, who, by the way, Ruaka, she's gonna remember that. I'm gonna point that out in a little bit.
Oh yeah,
That she hit her with the
the
I guess
box.
I guess it's a fridge. I guess I don't know. But
Yeah,
uh, that was the only time she got involved with that.
not to
And
mention
then
there was like
go ahead.
there was like four members of Hate ringside, and just for Stars it was just Momo Kogo and Hanan. I was just like, what?
Which is weird that they let that slide there, but was having none of it during the mixed tag match.
Exactly.
I was like, okay. Anyways, Daichi was doing. I think it was Daichi doing the refereeing on this one, or it might have been the other one. It was one of them. Anyways, so you talked about the bat, and I said when she was given the bat, because I believe it was, because I don't think it was Saya that threw the bat. I think it was Raka that threw the bat, right?
Yeah. Yes.
And she was back. She was thinking about it. She had it in her hand. I'm like, "What are you gonna do, Momo? What are you planning on doing?" She said, "No." He threw it, and I said, and who did I said this to one of my friends, and I said, if I can find it, I said, let's see if we can find it here, Momo. Let me see if we can find it. Trying to find that tweet. So the last 5 minutes of that match, I'm talking about from the bat spot all to the end. I said last 5 minutes of the match was the old Momo Watanabe, the same Momo that wants to win the honorable way, the same Momo that won the the Wonder of Stardom Championship. And
Oh,
I said, and I tweeted, Stardom planted even more seeds for that Momo Watanabe babyface turn. It's coming. It will be worth the wait. I promise. So, yeah, if that doesn't tell you, like, they're planting the seeds, and people don't want to believe it, but they're planting. You sure because of obviously because of what happened uh at the conversion, because they don't want to fall for that again, right?
right.
But this is different from what they were doing then. Lately, she's been trying to win matches the right way. That's not a hate tactic. That's not a Oedo tie tactic at all.
Right.
And I forgot. I think it was Chris Charlton that said there's still some good in that woman's heart somewhere. This is like I, okay. This is gonna be. I'm gonna sound like a little nerd here in a second, but this is her Darth Vader arc. Okay,
Ah, I see what you
this
did
is her
there.
Return of the Jedi arc. All right.
I see what you did there.
Um. So, and then afterwards, and you would have thought after the urge she would want to fight her. No, she it's because Mayu thanked her for having this type of match with her. And Momo said, "You're welcome, but I'm still going to surpass you, whether you like it or not." There was no bickering between the two. There was no fighting afterwards. a show of respect from Momo Watanabe, and then she left. So,
Indeed.
what did you think about that aspect of the Momo part of the match?
Um, very memorable and very much warranted, especially considering the history these two have. Because, I mean, even though she might not have been there at the beginning like Miyu was, I mean,
Right.
Momo's been there. Like, Momo's been stardom, like, even
Yeah.
in the most early stages of stardom. So there's always going to be something there. So,
Yeah, they've both basically been there since day one. So
yeah. So, I mean, it definitely was very fitting,
yeah.
especially with, that plus the quality of this match, which did nowhere near disappoint. So it
Like
was,
you and I, when we did this preview, we was like, "This is gonna be a great match." We know it was gonna be a great match. We didn't think it was. Weren't expected this type of match. Okay.
yeah,
Um, but the tease of the baby faces turn that I've been talking about for months, and people think I'm crazy about this. They There's been signs here and there. It's not it's a little bit subtle, but they're very noticeable. You know what I'm saying?
hmm
Like especially on this match, on this show. You'd think if she was really not they weren't planning on turning her babyface at some point again, she would have just straight up hit Mayu with the bat.
right. It would have
But
been
she
it
didn't.
would have been simple. Yeah.
Yeah. And even then, when you still even then, you go back to the conversion thing, and they did the spot with Amasaki with Kamatani,
hmm
and then they did the when she did when Tora kicked out, right? Of that
Yes.
of the what was that team move they have done on the top rope? What's that called again?
Oh man. What? There was a specific name for that combo, or or
Yeah,
for or for what Tora usually does.
no, it was Saya and Momo when they did the fake babyface turn,
Oh.
the double
Oh.
drop kick.
Yes.
I forget the name of it, but when Tora kicked out, she had this look on her face like that felt good.
Right.
So all I'm saying is keep an eye out on Momo from now till the 29th. That's all
Which
I'm
will
gonna say.
which will be here quicker than you know it.
What else is gonna be quicker? Because after the match, after Momo left,
Oh.
Mayu gets on the microphone. Well, she's right. She takes the microphone back. She looks straight at Okada and basically says, I was mad, I was angry, I was pissed off that I didn't get to be a part of Wrestle Kingdom this year. I wrestled a match with Syuri, immediately went to the Tokyo Dome in my gear, and didn't even get to wrestle on the show.
hmm
I'm changing it this time around. So I'm issuing basically she issued an open challenge to defend her IWGP Women's title at Wrestle. I almost said Wrestle Dream, Wrestle Kingdom
Jan-
19,
January 4th.
and you know she's talking about it, and then the crowd's like, oh, and wouldn't you know,
The high speed bomb girl.
Osmond came out, and I'm like, I'm like, yes. I'm like, well, first I'm like, oh my god, are they gonna just do this match with Dream Queen? Please please don't let Tam have her way. Okay, she's not getting her way, ladies and gentlemen. No way.
Uh,
Oka's like, no, we are not screwing our plans up for you to have your way. Okay. Azumi gets on the microphone and basically says, so you're shooting a challenge for Wrestle Kingdom January 4th. Well, accept your challenge. And so Okada is just, I think at the side says, no, let's do it. Yeah,
yep.
so
He's
it's
like, yep.
official.
Gives the nod of approval.
Mayu Iwatani will defend the IWGP Women's Championship at the Tokyo Dome January 4th against Azumi.
And a handshake sealed the deal.
I can't wait for this match.
Gus says, I'm so happy they're doing Azumi versus Miyu in the Tokyo Dome. To do it at Dream Queendom would have been anticlimactic.
Well, I wouldn't say that because Dream Queendom is still basically their biggest show of the year.
True.
But if what I think is happening, it makes a lot more sense for them to do it on Wrestle Kingdom than it does Dream Kingdom. Because as we've been talking about for months now, the rumor has been that when her contract is up, Mayu Iwatani is supposedly leaving Stardom.
Mm-hmm.
This could be her last match as in Bushi Road at Wrestle Kingdom. And if that's the case, I'm perfectly fine with them moving it to Wrestle Kingdom instead of doing it at Dream Kingdom.
I'm just really hoping that it gets.
Oh, you want them to give them more than 5 minutes, is what?
Yes, like it's they gotta give those ladies plenty of time. I'm sorry, but that whole crap a couple of years ago with Kyrie and Tam, a 5-minute title defense at Wrestle Kingdom was blasphemy.
Hey, and Kyrie's talked about it, and she was not very happy about it. So
Yeah, that was ridiculous. So honestly, you got to give Miyu and Azumi plenty of time, especially
if this is going to be Mayu's last ever match with Bushiroad. Right?
exactly.
So you need to get her go out on a high note. And I'm just going to say it right now, whether or not she's staying or not, Azumi needs to win the championship.
Yeah.
Because
Gus says 30 minutes minimum.
well, I don't think they're going to give them 30 minutes. Okay, they're going to save the 30 minutes for Shota Uno, even though he doesn't really deserve it. You know what? I can see Okada go over the head of even though Gato and Jado are the head bookers.
Mm-hmm.
This is Okada's company. I know Tanahashi's the president, but the person in charge is Toru Okada, right? Because he controls both Stardom and New Japan. I can see him going over the head and be like, especially given if this is her last match with us, give her a good 15 to 20.
15 to 20, yeah. I'd be down.
And if they do, I don't give a damn. Well, I mean, there maybe the closest match that might beat that of match of the night would be Shingo and Takeshita.
Yeah, good.
Because I feel like those two matches are going to try to fight for match of the night and match of the year at the same time.
Yeah, that's reasonable.
But yeah, our next. So now we know the card for the new card for not the full card because I don't think the card's finished yet.
No, not quite finished. Nah.
But we now because unlike last year, because for some even I know Maya was like a little upset about this as well. There was no women on this year's Wrestle Kingdom at all. So now there is. Because again, that's what I'm just thinking. Do you think this is why they're doing it as well?
It makes sense why they would do it. But yeah, I'm just I figured, like I said, and I'll be at Wrestle Kingdom, so I'm gonna take as much of it in as possible, and this just for me it really increases the hype for me, just on a whole nother level. Because I mean, I get, folks are sour about the idea of Zack Sabre Jr. Shota Umino being the main event of Wrestle Kingdom 19.
I don't have a problem with Zack Sabre Jr. being the main event. It's just the fact that no one cares about Shota Umino in 2024.
Yeah. So
a lot of people would like when they announced what the amount of like the matches that already been on there, and they said that we were gonna get Shingo and Takeshita. Everyone immediately jumped and said, "That's my main event right there."
Mm-hmm.
So Yeah. So now the question is, what do they? What's gonna? What are? Or what is Azumi and Maya gonna do on December 29th?
For Dream Queendom.
Because before this show, a lot of people, including me, were under the assumption this was going to be the Dream Queendom match. But now that we know it's going to be Wrestle Kingdom, you gotta wonder what are they going to what do they have? Does Azumi win the tag league? Does Momo, Kogo, and Peach Rock? Well, they might not actually. Never mind. Screw that out.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's good. I don't know. That's a good question. What do you think?
See, it's really tough because I mean, with that closing out the year, we have to also keep in mind they have a New Year Dream the night before Wrestle Kingdom. You know,
I'm saying now we say that they're not gonna they may not ever do that TAM match. There's a possibility they just might just throw it out on New Dream, so New Year
yeah.
Dream. So
So,
as long as TAM doesn't win the title, I'm fine with them doing it there.
right. So I mean that's you could do quite a bit with those two shows leading up to Wrestle Kingdom. So it's just whew.
Because right now, out of on Dream Queen, we've only got one confirmed match for the show, which is Tam and Sayaka Kapatani.
Yeah, for the red belt.
And now that Natsupoi is finished with Tekla, that frees her up for hopefully uh, uh oh my god, I'm phrasing on the name. I should know Starlight Kid. I don't know why her name blanked on me for a second. That should free up Natsupoi for Starlight Kid, hopefully, because I hope they remember this because she is still the number one contender.
Yes, she is.
So yeah, but what do they do? I mean, well, I would have said Tam, but they're doing Tam and Saya, and hopefully Saya's winning the championship. So that's interesting. That's a good question to figure out. Like, there's so many things you can do here. You could, oh, that's
And
who
there's
on the Stardom roster could they put her against? Like who? Like for example, let's say Mayu still defends on Green Queendom.
okay.
Who she defended against?
That is a good
Do
question.
do you run back? Because I know she is also still owed a match with Mayu Iwatani. She promised because Mayu promised her a rematch with Hazuki is one
Oh yeah.
because Mayu said even though she lost, even though Hazuki lost, she promised Hazuki that she would get another shot at her.
True.
So you could do that.
So they
But
could
then what
run
do you
that
do
back.
with Azumi, right? So
Um Ooh, Gus says I could see a situation that the fans turn Saya babyface again. Mm,
well, maybe they might actually do that. I mean, that depends on what they have. See, to me, that all depends on what they are going to do with Momo.
okay, he says similar to how the fans turn the Undertaker babyface.
All the fans did. All the Undertaker was doing was beating up people no one actually liked in real life.
Yeah.
So, um,
Yeah, that's a good point.
but again, I get what happened with Saya depends on how they play out this Momo arc here. So, because I do think still that those two are linked to whatever is coming at the end of the year.
Hmm.
Um, so I would keep an eye out on that one. But yeah, back to figuring out what Asumi does on the show. So we've kind of gotten something a little idea of what we do with Mayu, but what does Asumi do on that show?
Yeah, that's a good question, and it just it really makes
It
me.
kind of sucks when most of like because if Utami was still around, I would say just do Azumi and Utami, but she's over in Marty Gold now. So
Yeah, And the thing is, you gotta build her up in preparation for Wrestle Kingdom. So
Oh my god, that's trying to figure that out. Trying to figure out that. Well,
yeah.
what I'm gonna do on my channel real quick is I'm gonna go do my ad break, and I'll chat with you on your show.
Okay.
Uh, so I'm gonna run an ad here. I want you to check out my friend's band. It's on Bandcamp. The band's name is Iron Roses. They're from Japan. Yumi Nakamura, the guitarist, who is quite a shredder. She's really good at it. Here is the promotion for her third upcoming album that comes on December 27th. It's called Steamheart Chronicles. Check it out.
Check it out.
I need to mute. Okay. I had to mute the stuff here.
Ah. Oh, and Gus also said, or when the fans pretty much turned stone cold face. Another example.
try try sending back those messages when this over so I can hear it.
Oh, okay.
You can run your own ad if you want.
Oh, no, I don't have one. But
But yeah. It's over an intermission on my channel, so we're just chatting here.
cool deal. Um, but yeah, I got so much to prep for. I think as it gets into maybe
I'll get
late.
you some water.
Okay. But yeah, I know for me as it gets uh closer to the end of November, I get a head start on packing for the trip because it will be here before y'all know it. Still so much to do, so much to prep for. But a good chunk of the important stuff is out of the way at least. So I'm happy for that. Anxious, excited, nervous, all of the above. So, but a lot to check out. Oh yeah, that is a nice graphic. I think I remember you showing me that graphic. That is nice. Yes, indeed.
uh, all right. I am back and we're back with some more views. Hopefully. I'm sorry if I lost anybody there, but now what were you saying? Because I didn't get to hear get over the music playing.
So Gus was using another example of when the fans pretty much turned stone cold face. Talking about in regards to.
Well, kind of that's the same situation there with that though.
Hmm.
Um, but again, like I said, it all depends on how they played this Mumo storyline up. Um, so, and again, I mentioned that earlier with the box in the face. I'm like, you know, Mama never forgets these things at all.
This is true.
So, uh, and the next part of that story is going to be when they lose the tag titles. So, and how she's going to actually react to it. So, we've already seen. Actually, we haven't really seen Konami and Naoto Toro even try to been in the same room together since she tried to kick her. So
Oh
I'm
yeah.
just saying I wouldn't be opposed to them splitting certain people off from hate to do their own faction. Like I'm just saying,
Hmm.
but yeah. All right, now we get the main event coming up here.
Main event.
Main event of the evening, mixed tag match. The return of El Desperado after I believe it was a 6 month absence.
Yeah, that's
Had
about
some
right.
type of knee leg surgery or something like that. He teamed with his fictional little sis, Starlight Kid, brother sister combo. I like to call them. They took on the team of the IWGP World Champion and the winner of the G1 Climax and the winner of the 5-Star Grand Prix, Zack Sabre Jr. and who I like to call the locker room leader of Stardom, Micah.
Oh yeah.
Now, I like this match. I really did love this match. Don't get me wrong. It was really hard to follow Momo and Miyu. But I get why they had this match close the show because they wanted Micah to basically send everyone home happy. But
Yes.
it was nice to see Despy back in the ring. I think he looked like he slimmed down a little bit too. You notice that?
Yes, I did actually. Definitely slimmed down quite a decent
Which I
bit.
thought was nice to see. Um, I love the dueling masks that they started doing at the like they did at the first show. This one was a little more lighter because they're both baby faces. So
Hmm.
well, I mean, I is Desperado babyface? I don't know. Um, I mean, I guess so. He is kind of over with the crowd. So,
Yeah, I would say
um,
so. Definitely.
um, but yeah, I loved it. Micah always looks great. She carries. I keep saying this every time when she was the champion, she carried herself not only like a champion, but a locker room leader. She carried herself like she was the current ace of the company, right? So,
Yes.
um, but man, I feel like this match would have been a lot more investing if freaking Michael was the champion. I'm just thought I throw it out there. But anyways, I'm gonna stop complaining about that. um, but yeah, I thought this was fine for a main event. What about you?
Um, Definitely enjoyed it from start to finish. Especially good to see Despy back in the ring, and even more so Despy Starlight Kid. They're a great
Right,
combo together. Nice little assist at Shiranui during the
right.
match was really cool to see. And very beautifully done Asai moonsault from Starlight Kid to Zack Sabre Jr. I really like that spot. Um, the double Zack driver, Michinoku driver, which pretty much the same move to close out that match was pretty cool to see, and even the double submission spot from Despian and Starlight Kid was really nice. So a lot of good combinations of spots and offense from both teams. Really made the match look back and forth and just a good swing of momentum going both ways. So it was a good closing. Uh,
Micah got to hit the brainbuster on Despy too. So
yes, very well
that's what
executed.
she's been wanting. She's that was one of the things she's been wanting to do for a long time. She got to finally hit it. So
Hit it beautifully. Um, Honestly, I really didn't have any complaints with this match, to be honest with you.
I guess it went a good this match a good 8 there.
Yeah,
Uh,
just a little
uh
over 21 minutes long. Uh,
yeah, by the way, the longest match on the show was the IWGP Women's Title match, 24 minutes and 13 seconds.
yep. But
But yeah, I thought this was a lot of fun.
yeah,
Uh,
and good
obviously,
and good sportsmanship afterwards as well
yeah.
from both
Well,
teams.
other than Starlight Kid, who was not who wanted to getting in the face of Micah is what happened.
True,
Um,
true.
but you know, yeah, Micah Driver on the Starlight Kid to get the win. Obviously Micah that giving Sin the home fans home happy. Obviously,
Indeed.
so on to the next stuff for not the 5-star, the other tournament, the
Oh,
tag league.
Goddess Tag
Uh,
League.
so Micah, who's doing apparently it's high mate. Apparently we've been saying it wrong this whole time, according to Tom. Um,
So it's high mate.
no, it's high mate.
High mate. Oh,
I th-
interesting.
I thought I thought it was high mate. You thought it was high cup mate. You know, it's EXP.
Interesting. Fair enough.
but yeah, her and HANAKO are doing very well for themselves in the tag league. Um, so are Kid and Suzu. So uh, they could. win. Neither one could go to the finals. And you know what? I thought about it. Micah might actually win the final. Might actually win. Who knows? We'll see. But Desperado getting his another shot at the junior heavyweight title against Doki at Wrestling Kingdom, and of course, Zack Sabre Jr. is gonna unfortunately made that show with you know who.
Yeah.
How imagine being Zack Sabre Jr. being told your first time ever made it in the Tokyo Dome is going to be with Shota Umino. This version of Shota, like
Yeah.
if this was Shota Umino, like babyface Shota Umino, would he when he was like over?
Mm-hmm.
I would have said sure, but this but that one's dead.
Yeah, and he's gonna have to deal with Mox and whoever this assailant that they're sending over is. But
Oh God, oh God,
yeah,
they're sending somebody over.
yeah, yeah. So
So yeah, so overall, I thought this was a very enjoyable show. Um, if there's matches to go back and watch from the show, I would say the tag match between Cosmic Angels and God's Eye.
hmm
Uh, obviously, Mayu and Momo. You can't just skip that classic right there.
of course.
The main event was pretty good. I would also say the 8-person tag match was a lot of fun. And if you skip maybe like the first 3 minutes, 3, 4, 5 minutes of Suzu and
Oh, the hardcore
Okan,
match. Yeah.
now we go back and watch that too. Um, so yeah,
Interesting comment from Gus. He says this is gonna sound really facetious, but is there such thing of having too much charisma? Case in point, Starlight Kid. She would be so mad over in the States, like NXT Bailey, Cena, Rey Mysterio Jr. vibes.
no, just ask Shinsuke Nakamura that question.
There
If
you
you want to
go.
talk about somebody with charisma, you got Shinsuke Nakamura, you got Julia, who has a lot
hmm
of charisma. You have um, Io Sky over there. Um,
Yep.
you have Asuka. You have um, I like see that term is aura if people like to throw that word around. But
Hey,
um,
or works.
let's see, charisma. L.A. Knight's one you can throw out there too. Joe Henry as well.
Yep.
So so having too much charisma is not bad because because if you got that much charisma, even though he's not over like he should be, I would also throw in Montez Ford as well.
Oh yeah.
Um, so if you have that much charisma, you're probably doing something right.
Indeed. So so with the show being in the books, one thing I wanted to bring up, and I know this has been kind of a topic among many that have, watched this show and even the previous show.
Right.
So first historic crossover was in Tokyo at the Ariake
Mm-hmm.
Arena, had an attendance of 7,102.
It's been a bigger building then.
Yes. Now
That
with
makes sense.
now with this time around, of course, go from Tokyo to Osaka,
Right.
uh, which was at the Ideon Arena, the Osaka Prefectural Gymnasium, had an attendance of 3,547. Now, my question, because this kind of goes back to President Okada's dream of having a Stardom event in Tokyo Dome.
Right.
Being that these numbers, especially with the first historic crossover going over 7,000, can Stardom do this without help? Or is a collab setting their best chance?
That's a good question, actually. I didn't even think about that. Um, hmm. Because there's not a lot of show. If I go look up the Tokyo Dome right now, All right, so if I go to, I almost said WrestleMania. I don't know why. Tokyo Dome. You see, let me look at the list of pro wrestling shows at Tokyo
Hmm.
Dome if we can find their attendance. So, all right, so I know. All right, let me see what Noah pulled in for their Kijimuto. Okay, so they did over three. Okay, so we're talking about a big, almost 40. What was it? How many people fit in the name Tokyo Dome? So
Tokyo Dome's pretty huge.
so we're talking about a 55,000 seat arena, right? So I don't know. That's a good question. Um, I'm trying to see if there's any other like shows. Like, let me see. Let me look at the first Russell Kingdom. Let's see how many that drew in. So, uh, okay, I'm trying to. Let me see if I can find some of the older shows here. Let's see.
Hmm.
64. So I know in 2000 they drew 64 people. 52 in 99. Uh, All Japan. I know. All right. Let me see if we can find this All Japan. There we go. It's all right. So All Japan. Trying to see if I can find any like because I'm not gonna count the the pandemic shows because they weren't allowed to have that many people in the venue.
Understandable.
So those don't count. I did find the only WWE show that did a show with New Japan. Here's what before I answer that question, here's what I don't understand. I keep hearing Dave Meltzer say that WWE will never do a show with New Japan, even though they've done a show with New Japan before.
Right.
They did the wrestling summit
Yep. They
in
sure did.
1990. Like they did, it was in the Tokyo Dome. This show happened. It drew like 50,000, almost 54,000 people. Um, I'm trying to find the WCW show if I can find it. Where is that? No, I swear to, oh, there it is. Oh, that's not it. See, oh, here we go. The first few of the, yeah, let me see, 50,000. Okay, New Japan. There we go. And that's the first one. So outside of the pandemic shows, they've drawn a big, huge number. What was last year's Tokyo Dome for Wrestle Kingdom? It was 23. So maybe all right. So they could probably maybe pull 20, but that's me being generous.
Hmm.
Um, I don't know. Because um, has there ever been a wasn't there a Joshi show at the Tokyo Dome before?
Uh,
Hold on, let me type in.
may,
I know. Let me see if I can find this here. Nakano.
maybe was there a JWP show?
Yes, there was. All
Okay.
Japan Women's Pro Wrestling, 1994. So that show, that was the one where that had 23 matches on it. Uh, that's
Ah.
where Bull Nakano won the WWF Women's Championship from Alundra Blaze. That drew in 32,500 people.
Oh, was that the main event with Aja Kong Akira Hokuto?
Yes.
Ah.
So maybe. So I mean, I don't know. I don't. That's a good question. Like I don't know. Probably I feel like their best bet right now is partnership with New Japan. I don't know if they're at a point where they can do a Tokyo Dome show yet.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm gonna have to agree. I feel like on the strength of Stardom alone, I think it's gonna be difficult.
I mean, they could probably pull in a 20,000 seat arena, probably. But again, that's me being generous.
Mm-hmm.
Would I love for them to sell out the Tokyo Dome one year? Absolutely. Um,
You know what? I I would suggest this one just to see if they could put a dent into it. Why not the Nippon Budokan? I don't think they've ever done a show at the Nippon Budokan. I
how big is that place?
um has a capacity of about 14,000, about 14,500.
I know. I think New Japan has done shows there.
Yeah, New Japan and Pro Wrestling Noah are like the main two. Which I don't think that venue is restricted to just those promotions, but that's typically when it comes to Pro Wrestling Noah and um, New Japan, and I believe uh, All Japan.
Did you say Nippon?
Yeah, Nippon Budokan.
All right, let me see. Let me see what events here. Let me look this up here. I want to see if I can find out how many wrestling events that were held here
Hmm.
besides New Japan and Stardom. I'm not New Japan, Stardom, New Japan and
Oh, okay. So with the passing of Mitsuhara Misawa and Kenta Kobashi's retirement, they don't do regular shows there.
right.
So, I mean, occasionally. But I mean, hey, I still think it wouldn't be a bad idea.
Actually, Stardom's ran the Budokan before.
They have
Yeah.
for maybe like a big show or
No, uh they didn't do very well and no, this was during the pandemic, but they did All Star Dream Cinderella there.
oh, that's right. And
The hair versus hair match with
uh
Nakano and Julia.
2021. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. Dang.
I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I had to look it up myself. I'm like, wait, hold on a second.
I totally forgot that was at the Nippon Budokan. Crap.
So, so they ran that. Obviously, different circumstances when they did it, but
Oh, okay. That only generated a 3,318 Oh, well.
that's because they couldn't have a whole. That was during the pandemic.
Right, right.
So
Good call.
I mean, they could if they probably could run that. I don't know if they ran that venue again since, but I could see them possibly doing that.
So,
Personally, if I'm gonna run a big venue for one of my shows, if I was Okada and I was trying to put together shows to have big attendances for Stardom shows, I would look for like a Budokan Hall, Nippon Budokan
Nippon Budokan? Yeah.
for like a show like Dream Queendom or All Star. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Because, I mean, Ryo Goku. Ryo Goku's not as big as Nippon Budokan, I don't think.
Well, I don't know. Well, you where they held where they do Dream Queendom at?
Yeah. Yeah, that'll be at Ryo Goku.
Let me look here. I want to see how many people actually. So that venue holds almost 5,000 people.
Ah.
Yeah. Um, so I can find their biggest. So all right. So their biggest. So here's the funny thing. So here's the interesting thing. So their biggest attendance for that show was 3,869. That
3,869?
that was for Dream Queendom 2, where Syuri and Julia main evented the show.
Ah.
Uh, well, it dropped down considerably a lot. Let me see. Let me see if I can find. Let me do some calculations here. Live on the air. So three, not point th- 3,869 minus 30. So they dropped down 806. uh, fan tickets the following
Oh.
year with Micah and Suzu in the main event. Oh,
Yeah. So really it's really got to be on the strength of the card then.
yeah. Because look at so here's so all right. So I'm gonna compare. All right, so we're gonna compare Dream Kingdom 2 to Dream Kingdom 3. All right, so
Mhm.
all right, so here's what was on the Dream Kingdom 2. So we had the
Okay.
Stardom Rambo, which was run not by Lady T. um,
Right.
then you had Oz. This is during the early stages of Azami's historic run as the Ice Beat champion,
Mhm.
where she beat Shizumi or
Mhm.
Shizumu or whatever that last name is. Um, Now we had the opening match, which was Mayu, Koguma, and Hanan. They defeated. It was stars versus stars on there. Hazuki and Koguma and Saida. You had this is when Unagi was still with Stardom. She teamed with Mina. This is when the Club Venus was still a thing with Brookside and Mirai May. This is
Mhm.
when Donna Del Mondo was still a thing with Mai Sakura and Tekla. Then you had uh, Micah and Mecca. They defeated uh, Mirai and Ami Soray and BMI 2000. You had this is where had the 15-minute time limit draw between Tommy and Kyrie.
Right.
Prominence was on there with early, early like young Zuzu.
Yes.
They defeated Oedo Tai, Starlight Kid, Momo, and Saki Kashima for the trios belt. You had the soda machines known as Seven Up.
Yep.
Uh, they defeated Meltier,
Yep.
became Goss champions. Sai Kamatani defeated retained her Wonder Stardom Championship against Hiroka. Uh,
Yep. Haruko Misaki.
and then
Yep.
you had the main event of Julia versus Sherry, where Julia won the championship after winning the 5-star.
Mhm.
So that was that card right there. And then you compare it to last year's show. You had you had the 6-woman tag, Miyu Amasaki, Azusa Inaba, and Yuzuki. They defeated HANAKO and uh, Kurara, Sayaka Kurara, and Rina Yagami. That was a pre-show.
Mhm.
The 4-way tag match, which was Saki Kashima and Ami Saray. They defeated Hina and Lady T when they were in Queen's Quest. Not Micah, Maya Sakurai and Tekla when they were
Mhm.
still in DDM. Minazori and Saki,
Mhm.
which I haven't seen that name in a long time. Uh, then you had the 8-woman tag, Eye Contact of Mayu and Hanan
Mhm.
with uh, Hazuki and Saida. They defeated Starlight Kid, Ruaka, and Rina and Fukuji Death. 7 Up again. Teamed with Azumi, they defeated Syuri, Mina Shirakawa, and Seira. Aphrodite defeated Natsuko Toro and Momo Watanabe to retain the tag team titles.
Mhm.
Uh, Julia and Mega Bane, the strong women's title. Soriano and Mirai for the white belt, and then the main event for the vacant belt of Mike and Suzuki. So yeah, I would say no, Dream Kingdom 2 had the stronger card.
So the first year and the third year had eight matches, and the second year had 10. Hmm.
Yeah.
And of course, the second year had the most in attendance of all the Dream Queendoms.
Right. Yeah. So I wonder if the first show had that sort of matches because of how long the main event was going to go.
Oh yeah, because of the winner take all. Yeah,
Because that match almost went 40 minutes. So
exactly. And that
on
was.
there, because on there you had Fukuji, Death, Lady C, Waka, Kashima, and Rina in a 5-way.
Hmm.
You had Hanan defeat Raka to start her run as the feature stardom champion.
Yep.
You had Micah, Natsupoi, and Himeka. This is when Natsupoi was still in
Oh
DDM.
yeah, my Hime Poi. Love
Yeah.
that trio.
Yeah. Again, this was when This is before Natsubo joined Cosmic Angels.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of which, they defeated Cosmic Angels on the show. This is
Sure.
when my Sakura was in Cosmic Angels.
Yep. Sure did.
Azumi and Kogumo lost to Starlight Kid. This is before Azumi even won the high speed title. Was that the first or second time she won it? After I know Azumi has 2 reigns. I don't know who she beat first for it.
She beat she won it in the triple threat when Riho was champ.
Oh, that's right. So it took off Riho.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Lost the Starlight Kid, then went back from Starlight Kid.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes some sense. Julia and Konami there. That was I guess you could say Konami's quote farewell, and also a little bit of the tribute match to Hanakamura. You got Miyu and oh my god, I'm going to butcher that name.
Takumi Iroha.
Yeah, I knew I was going to butcher that name. With Hazuki and Momo Watanabe. Again, this is Queen's Quest. No, it's not Queen's Quest. Momo Watanabe. Is it? No, it's not.
No. Mm-mm.
Okay, so was Hazuki still with the Widow tie at this point? Or was this just a regular tag match?
I think it was just a regular tag match.
Okay, because I'm trying to remember when Hazuki left and when she came back. So, yeah. Sayaka Kamatani and Tam Nakano with the white belt, and then obviously the winner take all there. So, we'll see how well the attendance does this time around, because because right now we only have one match officially announced for that show. So
yeah,
which I'm assuming, depending on whatever else is announced, I'm assuming that's going to be the main event for that show.
So with that being said, it looks like if they really want to have a chance to really blow this up, maybe Dream Queendom is where they focus on being the show that they may consider in the future putting in the Tokyo Dome. But
if they can't do regular Stardom shows in the Tokyo Dome and need to rely on the New Japan crossover, not next year or anything, but sometime in the immediate future, I would try my hand to see how they would do in ticket sales for a historic crossover in the Tokyo Dome.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair.
Just to see how they would do.
Yeah. But yeah, it's a very big goal. And kudos to President Okada for, wanting to aim high. I mean, it's not going to be easy.
Well, Okada's got to stop doing these weird booking decisions if he's wanting to do all this at this point.
And I think,
for example, taking the title off of Micah, putting it on Natsuko, then immediately putting it back on Tam Nakano.
Mm-hmm.
Only for Micah to go undefeated in the 5-star and then lose.
Yeah.
Tam. Like that, you can't be doing any of that if you want to do all this.
And see, what I've heard, especially feedback from a lot of folks, they love President Okada as running the company, just not as a booker.
Like I will say his first few months of running the company,
mm-hmm.
I was a big fan of what he was doing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Because like I said, because I as much as I like to preach about Momo, because I should, because she's phenomenal, right?
Yes.
I had that rant on when Rossi got fired, right?
Right.
And I was like, just because she was with Rossi and all that stuff, right? Mm-hmm. I was like, Rossi never really cared about Momo that very much as a top name, right? And I was and people were in the comments were like, well, she's a Stardom through and through, even with Rossi. I'm like, yeah, but what has Momo done since the white belt that was important, right?
Mm-hmm.
The moment Okada took over Booker, what's the first thing that happened with Momo Watanabe? He got a main event
Yeah,
push.
got a big push, a very big push.
He main evented the pay per view, and then right then there is where people were like, you know, they might pull the trigger on her in the 5-star this year, and then we saw what happened there.
Yeah.
But you know, there were some things. You know, Micah that was that him, Micah becoming champion. That apparently that was his decision,
Yeah.
which was the right decision. I love Suzu, but I said Suzu, you know, she'll get her time to become champion. She's still 21, 22, something like that right now. But
And technically, Suzu wasn't signed on full time
no,
at that time.
no, she was.
Oh, she was? Oh,
Yeah,
okay. Okay. Huh.
but everyone's reasoning it for Micah to be the champion because she has been busting her behind
Hmm.
to get to this point, and her getting people were excited that she made it to the finals of the 5-star. You know, I know there are people being like, "Oh, that was never supposed to happen." I'm like, I'm not so sold that not that Saya was ever going to win last year's tournament.
Hmm.
Um, because there was no guarantee that not that Saya was actually going to win the tournament, and they were going to do Tam and I think going with the hot storyline last year with Saya, not Saya, with Mike and Suzu
Hmm.
was the right decision. And and if it is true that Okada decided that they should go with Mike as the champion, it was the right decision. I
Yeah.
love Suzu. She will get her time to beat the champion. It is going to come,
Hmm.
but it was Micah's time to win the title. Especially, especially all that you did with her, from her retiring her best friend to uh, going into this monster of a mode that she went into her first match post Mike Himika's retirement,
Yeah.
being basically destroyed. Her and Julia basically destroyed whoever that was they wrestled that night, and she's like, "It's mine not time now, bitch." Basically, is what she said. So and yeah, so yeah,
now,
so
now, one thing I will also say, and this is kind of like I think will be another challenge because they might as well get ready for it. They're gonna need to start preparing for post Mayu Iwatani.
yeah. I mean, I know they're trying to still, I guess, not what's the word I'm looking for, recover from losing big names such as uh Utami and Julia, because those are two big losses for them.
Hmm.
Julia, we kind of basically saw from November that she was leaving, right? Everybody kind of figured that out.
Hmm.
We were not prepared. We did not know Utami was leaving.
And some say Mirai was a pretty decent sized loss as well.
Yeah. Um. But so they're still trying to recover from those names leaving.
Yeah.
Um. They did eventually recover from losing Kyrie and Io.
Yep.
All right. So, when they left, it was a big gap. They right from Stardom, even Momo has mentioned it quite a few times. I believe. Who else was around that time when Io and Kyrie left? Um, Mayu has
Um.
talked about it.
Yep. Mayu's
Um,
talked about it.
um, when she was still active with him, Jungle Yano mentioned it. Um,
Yep.
so, but yeah, they've got to, because whether they people want to admit or not, it does look like, based on everything that they've kind of planned out and why they're doing this match in the Tokyo Dome on January 4th, it does seem like it's the end of the road for Mayu Iwatani and Stardom. So
Yeah.
they've got to start. Yeah. So they could have had something, but then obviously Yuzuki left. So I always thought that they were gonna position Yuzuki as the next ace
Yeah, it would have been a good choice too.
What I feel like they've found their next ace, even though she's been with the company for a while now, and I think they're going with Micah in that position.
Yeah, yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, based on, I mean, look at the way she carries herself in interviews. She acts like she is, an ace.
Yeah. Although I think maybe a couple more years down the road
Yeah.
or so, I think Hanan will probably be primed
Mm-hmm.
for the future as well. But yeah, it's gonna be
Rina's
very.
another one I would keep an eye out on as well for as a future cornerstone of this company.
Oh, Rina, yeah, another good
Yeah,
one, definitely,
because again, she's only 17 and she's gotten very good for someone who's only 17 years old.
absolutely, and
Azubi as well is another one to look out for too.
yeah, and it'll be interesting to see what type of push they may give her once Ami Sore returns from
Yeah.
injury, and Zaina as well, which could be right
You know,
around the
I you
corner.
said you said it you said it. There's a good chance. I think she might actually, depending on whenever, depending on the timeline that she comes back. I think she might win the Cinderella next year.
I mean, she was a finalist, so
Uh, I mean, because they can't go back on Mirai again because obviously she's in the Monte Gold now. So,
right.
um,
But
well, I
yeah,
mean, they didn't even fall back on her this year, obviously, because they they went with Hanan. But
yeah.
yeah, I mean, yeah, and next year I would pick a first time winner for the fight. Well, I mean, they did it last year. You know what? All right, who else from DDM is still left in Stardom? Is it Tekla and Natsupoi?
Tekla Natsupoi.
That's it.
Yeah,
They may keep that whole thing going of DDM somehow either makes the finals of 5 star or wins it and then goes on to Wrestle Dream. Not what is that thing? Dream Kingdom.
Dream Kingdom.
Uh,
Yeah.
I feel I feel like, oh well they kind of broke that a little bit this year because the for the first time since last year, since the first time since they started this whole, since actually no wait hold on, no, yeah, since the first one, the main event of Dream Queen does not feature anyone who was in DDM.
Oh yeah.
The first one had Syuri, the second one had Julia and Syuri. Last year had Micah in it.
Yeah.
Um,
But yeah, definitely very hyped for when Ami Sore comes back. Her recovery has been going well actually from what she's been posting.
yeah,
But
her. Yeah, she said she's off the crutches finally. Uh,
yeah,
I think she's wearing a boot now,
but
or she might have gotten off the boot recently, something like that.
so she's jogging now, but
Right. That's yeah.
so
So that's good.
that's really
Um,
good. I'd say
so,
maybe in another month, maybe she can start sprinting, but
I know,
um,
she did because she recently did the commentary for one of the Stardom shows recently. So
yeah, she's been doing that and autograph sessions as well. So I mean,
I mean, she obviously misses being in the ring and being around people.
yeah,
But uh,
so
hopefully she's back soon. Um, there's a lot of that ACL injury is like a dang virus or something because it's like goes everywhere.
yeah, I mean, she's crazy for like wrestling through it, which I mean, I give her mad props for. And I mean, she's
I
not
mean,
a she's not a high flyer, so I mean, I kind of
I'm
sort of
not
get it.
entirely sure if her injury was ACL, but the fact that Oscar wrestled with a messed up knee for she the fact that she went 2 months with a messed up knee at her age,
Yeah.
like like she didn't have to work through WrestleMania and Backlash and whatever other show she did, but she did because she's a company girl. So and
Yeah.
and she wanted to help out because I feel like that's her role now, and people. I listen. I love Asuka. You love Asuka.
Hmm.
Um, it's time to accept that maybe she doesn't want to be in the spotlight that much anymore.
Yeah, it's very
Um,
possible.
and I think she's just perfectly happy with helping out as much as she can. Because you know, I mean, will she eventually win a WrestleMania match? I don't know, but I don't think she cares if she wins one or not, right? So,
Hmm.
um, so like she's getting to do be with Kyrie again, doing some cool stuff. So, you know,
There's also another name that came to mind that we may continue to see less and less of in Stardom, and that's Mina Shirakawa.
yeah, yeah. We were already seeing less of her in Stardom, so like when her contract is up, either when her contract is up, I think Tony Khan might just outright buy her the rest of her, buy her out of her contract.
That's what I'm thinking. I think there's a chance that that happens.
Like, because if you really think about it, and you think about this quote on, because I don't even call it a partnership with Stardom anymore. They keep mentioning Stardom, but they've only brought over like four people from Stardom. Obviously, they did the when they did I don't know what the heck's that show that they do. Forbidden Door, they brought over Knock Tam and Momo, right?
Yeah, that
But
was the ROH Def no Super Card of Honor. They did that special Stardom showcase show, but
well, I don't. I'm talking about AEW specifically.
oh, okay, gotcha,
Yeah,
gotcha.
and Momo didn't do that show. So
Um, she did Forbidden Door, I
yeah,
thought.
that's what I'm talking about. So
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
so yeah, because Tam teamed with Willow and Momo did was with Chris Statlander.
Chris
So
Statlander. Yep.
um, and then obviously Mina was on the main card with Tony Storm. So,
Hmm.
but where was I going with that? Oh, and obviously Collision, they had that one match with Osmi and Tony Storm. But other than that,
Hmm.
in AEW, outside of Mina Shirakawa popping up every now and then, there's not been very much Stardom involvement in this company.
Yep, you're
And
right.
I try to explain this to people, and no one wanted to listen. People got excited. I'm like, don't get too excited because it's based on based. They only want Mina Shirakawa. They do not give a crap about Stardom.
Yeah, like the most that I thought it was gonna be starting out was maybe like sort of like a trial run, maybe a sparingly trial run
Their
of
trial one was
appearances.
trying to get into Mina Shirakawa over here, and
Yeah,
it clearly is working.
yeah.
Um,
Like I,
because
I was thinking maybe they could have done something like maybe a Stardom showcase at a Forbidden Door, but of course, they had the conflicting schedules.
right,
So it's like, honestly, I felt like from that point we were only going to get bits and pieces of it. But like you said, I mean, Mina Shirakawa is really the only consistent
right.
piece that we've seen.
I mean, there's more. They have more CMLL talent on the show than they do have Stardom.
Yeah. And I mean, they can't really use English speaking as an issue because you still have Momokogo, you still have Waka Tsukiyama.
Right.
So it's like, they have.
And I keep everybody keep throwing out my Mayu's never listen. I need to explain this to people because people don't get it. Don't
Let
understand the
them know.
reason why she's not going to do it because many years ago when they were starting up this company, and
Hmm.
this is why Rossi has an issue with Tony Khan.
Hmm.
They when they were signing, trying to get people up for this promotion before we even knew it was going to be called AEW. Well, actually, we already knew it was AEW at this point, but when
Hmm.
they did the show at MSG, the Young Bucks tried to get to they tried to sign Mayu Utani, knowing full well that that she was signed to Stardom without under the nose of Rossi Ogawa without even telling him that was going to happen.
Hmm.
I'm assuming somehow I don't know how he found out about it. Either Mayu told him or somebody in it was probably Sonny because Sonny likes his rat on everything. But um, He found out about it, and the second he found out about it, right then and there, he's like, "Nope, we're never working with AEW ever." And he, until he got fired, he was true to that word.
Yeah, you're right.
I mean, the closest you had to that was Riho, but Riho wasn't really signed to Stardom. She was a freelancer.
Yeah, she was freelance. Yeah.
Sure, she held the high speed title, but again, he's a freelancer. She was not under contract. It's kind of like this is kind of like when Toni Storm was the NXT UK champion.
Mm-hmm.
She wasn't signed to Stardom. She was a free. Well, she technically was. Was she even when she was holding on title? She wasn't necessarily signed to WWE. She was. Most of the people on her, and this is where I get a little angry at the people who complain about the ID program thing.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, when they first started the NXT UK thing, none of these people were signed to contracts other than maybe Pete Dunne and Tyler Bate, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Toni Storm was not a signed WWE talent when she won the NXT UK Women's champion title, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And she did Stardom shows as the UK champion. What stopped that potential relationship with Stardom had nothing to do with AEW. Okay.
Right.
Stardom, Rossi, which is funny now that he's given that he has a working relationship with them now. But whoever did, I don't think it was him. I don't really put the blame on him on this one. I kind of put the blame on whoever is running the promotional stuff, who puts all that together.
Mm-hmm.
Decided because this is when B Priestley was signed to AEW, and she was still the World of Stardom champion, right?
Right.
So for some reason, they thought it was a great idea to promote that. Not the people in charge of advertisement thought it was a great idea to be come see WWE wrestler AEW wrestler for the World of Stardom Championship, and knowing and they were going to book Tony Storm to lose, and not the Tony Storm losing thing wasn't the issue. Their issue was why you're promoting this as an AEW versus WWE match.
Right.
And after that, they cut all ties with Tony Storm going back to Stardom, because that was after that match. Actually, that match never even took place. They canceled that match completely. So it's just crazy. It's the whole thing. So that's why Mayu's never going to AEW. I don't like the closest thing you're gonna have her wrestle on national television is I'm gonna say an NXT show.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Probably like one of those PLEs, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Um,
Oh, that'd be
yeah, so
quite a big deal.
yeah.
Keenan, welcome to the stream. He says, "Hey, who do you guys see Rion getting her first win against?"
Uh, does she even
Uh,
have a win?
not a singles win.
Oh, okay. Because she's doing she's doing very, very well in the Goddess League. So, it's a good question.
I
You know what?
mean,
It
maybe
could. It has to be somebody that could afford it.
probably Matoy. I mean, she just
Maybe.
debuted, so maybe Matoy.
But for some reason, I feel like they would just give him away the win there on that one. Um,
I don't know. I mean, because I really can't imagine somebody.
you know what? I I can actually see Rion getting a win over Saki Kashima.
Really?
Well, if you think about her losing, that's kind of Saki Kashima's deal, and wouldn't hurt her at all. So, so like you know,
I mean, that's
Actually,
Interesting.
Waka. That's good. That's a better one. What's that one? Waka.
Waka?
Yeah, Waka tends to take a lot of losses, unfortunately.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. That's actually fair. Because if I,
But I would not at all be surprised if they went with the Saki Kashima route.
it's interesting.
Which faction is she in right now? Not Saki, but Rion. Isn't that
Empress
Gazai?
Empress
Oh
Nexus
yeah, no.
Venus.
Um, yeah.
Well, when you
It's a
think,
good.
well, when you think about it, Lady C and My Sakura actually their first singles victories were against Waka.
Oh, that's a good question. Man,
But
I
yeah,
hadn't even thought about it until somebody asked it. So
yeah. But it'll be interesting to see who she does get that first singles victory over.
because I know when Yuzuki first came in, she didn't waste any time with her getting the singles wins. Those um
True.
uh like she had the loss to Momo and then started winning matches. So
Yeah, and
but
she,
again that was because they saw future ace in her
yeah,
in Stardom. So which
and
is what they're kind of positioning her as in Mario right now. So
yeah, and even with Yuzuki, of course, winning that Stardom rookie tournament, which she won that pretty easily.
which I'm not mad that she would have because I also really thought this is before we knew everything that would go down. Uh, that I really thought that she was going to beat Rina for that title. So I think a lot of people did, but
Oh, this is interesting. Keenan says I actually had an idea for her first win being for a belt. What?
well,
Really?
if he's talking future Stardom title, I can see that.
But for her very first singles win?
Well, not for our singles win. Well, I don't know. Well, no,
What?
she would have to. Well, no, she would have to. Well, I thought about it, and she could like. All right, where are O2 line and uh Reckless Fantasy at in their blocks? Are they in the same block or different blocks?
I believe they are in different blocks. Let me. You know what? Let's
Because
see.
then my thought process goes out the window if they're in different blocks.
Yeah, they're in different blocks.
Okay, then I had my thought process there went out the window immediately because I said because I thought if they were in different the same block, I would have said you could have her get a title match by pinning me Miyu in sing in tag action and it didn't and somehow get it there.
I see.
But that kind of went out the window when you told me they're in different blocks here. So forget all of that.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, but I didn't think about that actually.
but yeah, Keenan, can you paint a picture? Because I'm kind of curious to hear what you.
When he said a first title, I thought he meant like that being her first title, like that she gets. And I was like, well, yeah, it would be obviously be the future Stardom title.
Yeah, but nah, he's saying like first singles win, like
Well, I gotta because I'm not sure. Have they ever actually given like somebody who's never won a match a title first?
no,
Hmm,
because
interesting.
I know Waka didn't finally. But then again, Waka didn't get her first victory until Cinderella tournament, and which was right after her first victory ever.
I thought her first win was the match where if she lost, she had to leave Stardom.
Yeah, it was when her and Tam teamed up and she pinned Nene.
Right, that was a big, yeah, that was a big win too.
Yeah, kudos to Nene Takahashi giving the nod.
Because she doesn't she she is like, she really is. If I'm going to be honest with you, she is basically the Japanese version of Hulk Hogan. Okay, she's
Yeah.
usually the "it don't work for me, brother" kind of person.
Right.
Um, and the fact that she willingly, well, she might have not have. They've probably told her like, "You need to do this," but um, yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know. That's a good question.
But yeah, that is quite interesting though. Just
I mean, yeah, she could get a win over Waka. She could also get a win over Saki Kashima. You could do that. They could also give her a win over Raka's another one too. They could probably do that against because Raka doesn't like what. Let's be real. What does Raka even? What does Raka actually do? Okay.
she
Uh,
hasn't really done much since her Future of Stardom Championship run, to
oh,
be honest with
so
you.
her taking an L from Rion's not a bad shout either.
So
Um,
yeah, perhaps Ruaka.
um,
And I guess they could do Aya Sakura or Sayaka Kurara, but I don't know.
why don't they need wins too? So,
Yeah, yeah,
um,
they're still kind of.
they don't really. I don't see them doing a lot of singles matches with them either. I've noticed it's mostly tag mixed, regular
Yeah.
tags and 6 woman tags, and occasionally 8 women.
Yeah, I mean, Aya kind of had a sequence of singles matches through the Sendai Girls tournament, but that's
Didn't wait a minute? Didn't one of them challenge Rina for the future title?
yeah,
Yeah,
Aya Sakura because
yeah, I couldn't. I knew one of them did, but I couldn't remember which one it was.
she made her tap out.
All right, that's right. That's right. Isn't that when Arena started using the octopus stretch?
Yeah, and then she transitions it to the hydrangea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which again, I love the fact that she's integrated Anna's finisher into her moveset. So she's actually integrated a lot of Anna's moveset into her repertoire. So
Mm.
uh, obviously, for obvious reasons, we know why. The super close. That video goes around every year. I see it when either the anniversary of her passing or her birthday. It's the video of Hana seeing Rina crying and saying basically brings her into Tokyo Cyber Squad. She didn't want to feel her wanted she didn't want her to feel left out. So
Mm-hmm.
which is a heartwarming video to see. So um,
Um. Oh, so Keenan says, I would book it like Rian is down her luck, and Dekla and Momo make fun of Rian for losing, and Momo Kogo tells them to leave her alone, and they both attack Kogo and Rian, and wants a pity defense with their belts, but Rian can get a surprise roll up for her and Kogo to be champs. But she's already had a win like that, Keenan. Like I thought you were talking about a singles win. Like she's already had a win in a tag match.
she's had quite a few wins in tag matches.
Yeah, Keenan, that's happened already.
Like before this week, before they lost to who was it they lost to? Oh my
Cause
god, who was
like
they who
in the tag
yeah,
league?
yeah, they recently they were undefeated until they lost to. Was it Starlight Kid and Zuzu Suzuki?
Yes.
Yeah, so until they lost to them, they were almost they were having a perfect win score. Her and Walk in the tag league.
Not to mention one of those wins was against the New Blood tag champs.
Yeah,
So
and then they got a title match out of it. So I
but
think
and Keenan says Kogo sees herself in Rion and mentors her getting tag wins, building up
well,
to
yeah,
their
but
win against Momo and Tekla. I don't know, Keenan, because
yeah, here,
here's the thing. Momo Kogo as a mentor, like she's not exactly one of the strong competitors though. You do.
yeah, and based off of yesterday's show, not the historic crossover, but New Blood, she seems like she's mentoring Matoya right now.
Mhm.
So, um, and plus, listen. If we're getting and if we're working on that whole babyface turn with Momo, I don't want her first that title loss to go to. No disrespect to Rion, but you got to give it to somebody who can. Who's ever winning the tag league has to be the one to beat uh, H.A.T.E Supreme, in my opinion.
Yeah, yeah, I agree. I agree.
And especially if we're getting ready to turn Momo Watanabe babyface, we can't have her losing to a rookie and then do the babyface turn. It would look weird and awkward, and it would kind of undo everything they're doing with her right now. So
yeah.
again, nothing against Rihanna. I think she's great, but come on now.
Yeah. And like I said, she'll eventually get that singles win. Probably most likely next year. I think she'll definitely get it next
Yeah,
year.
I have to list off a few names I think she can get a win over. Listen, Saki Kashima losing to someone like Rand's not going to hurt Saki Kashima. Okay, Saki's basically is really a comedy wrestler at this point. So,
Oh yeah. Yeah,
and so,
absolutely. But
and also you got Ruaka, and then you have Waka, and then you have um, some other rookies in there too. So Matoy maybe, who knows? But
yeah. And I mean, as far as Momoko go, I mean, we also have to remember she has yet to even win a title, like singles,
uh,
trios, like tag, anything. So honestly, I mean, I kind of gave up hope on her winning the high speed title, which I thought would have been a good fit for her. But honestly, her best bet. Well, I mean, if Mayu's leaving,
and
I
by the
mean,
way, Momo Kogo turns 40 next year, so
yeah, she turns the big 4-0 next year.
she currently is the oldest member of the roster. So
So I mean, I'm not too sure what type of path they do with her, or really how much longer her contract is with Stardom.
I mean, because
Um,
I can see where the mentor thing comes on because of how old she is,
hmm
and you know, I mean, she probably is mentoring a lot of people. I mean, based on the new West Blood show, uh, it does seem like she's going to be mentoring Matoya until Micah says, "Well, I want to mentor her next." But because Micah basically stole Rihanna from a lot of people, so
yeah, yeah,
uh,
that much is true.
that's her protege. I'm sorry to tell you this, Keenan, but Rihanna belongs to Micah when it comes to proteges.
Yeah, when you really think about it. Um,
So,
he also says, "I just want Rion's first win to be big and not something in the
yeah,
background."
no, I agree.
Yeah,
I get you. I get what you mean by that. But
yeah,
by her pitting, Momo, and I mean Tekla, you can fine with me. You can pin Tekla, but you know, but Momo, come on now.
yeah,
Momo, they're about to do. It seems like they're about to do something big with her too. So and you can't really and having her lose to a rookie. I don't know if that's going to look good for whatever they have planned for her.
yeah, yeah. I agree. And personally, I honestly thought Momo Kogo could have benefited from a
I'm talking
similar.
about Momo Watanabe before people thought I was talking about Kogo.
Yeah, yeah. I honestly thought that Momo Kogo could have benefited of an excursion similar to HANAKO, but
Yeah, but she's been outside of a few uh, tournaments. She's quite. I hate to say this, but she's also been on an injury list quite a bit too.
yeah, yeah, and that plus her health condition,
Like
is
I don't think she made the trip over to Philadelphia this year.
who Momo Kogo?
Did she?
Yeah, I met her.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. I forgot.
yep.
Oh,
She
that's right. Yeah.
she won. Her and Stars were the
What
winners.
show? What show was it that she didn't do because of her health or something?
Um,
It happened this year. I'm pretty sure.
it might have been. it might have been sometime afterwards, but she competed at the American Dream, and she had the one-on-one with Mariah May on the ROH show. So she had two
I'm trying to think,
matches.
when did this happen? I know this has happened. I mean, because I think there was a show that she was getting ready to do. It might have been Dream. It might have been Grand Queendom, but uh, that might have been the show. But she was supposed to do the the oh my god, the Rambo, and then she was pulled from it.
Oh yeah, that's right. Because I think she mentioned about it in her little promo segment.
You know
With
what? I think it was. I think it was New Year Dream show.
okay, because I think
It had to be that.
she mentioned about it in her like promo segment with Willow Nightingale when
Mhm.
yeah.
That
Um
may have been it.
yeah, I think so. John Elite, welcome to the stream. He says Mako's retiring next year, right? What's up, by the way, Oos?
Yes,
Yes.
he is.
The retirement road
2025.
has started. So
She,
yeah.
I believe her retirement match is already set. I believe it's going to be against oh my god, what is her name? I think is it Miko Iwata?
I think so.
Yeah.
But
Miko Iwata, who by the way just lost the Sendai Girls World Champion, by the way. World title.
oh yes, congratulations to the Violence Queen, Dash
Yes.
Chisako, who won the title for the first time in her career.
Who by the way, who had one of my favorite matches this year with Momo Watanabe in that hardcore match.
Oh, that was an excellent match.
So, which again, I'm still surprised to me that they did a crossover match with Stardom, given Sendai Girls owner is working with WWE.
Oh yeah, Mako,
But
yeah.
still surprised. I really hope. mm, Yeah, you know what, I know. Okay, so she's retiring in April, right? So
Yes.
um
They still need to have a rubber match between her and Sayori. That's still I'm hoping that happens. I'm really hoping that happens because they're
I
1-1 on singles matches.
before she retires, I need her to have at least one more appearance in WWE. Um,
That too. That too.
you know what? Bump it. Just put her in the Royal Rumble. Give her a Royal Rumble appearance.
Ooh, I like that actually.
I don't think there will be time to put her in a match at WrestleMania. Even though that'd be awesome to see Meiko Satomura at WrestleMania.
Hmm.
But yeah, usually it's usually the WrestleMania, the Royal Rumble crowd is they use mostly people who know who people are from other companies.
Hmm.
Um, like with Jordan Grace coming out, and they did a decent reaction for Jay Cargill because of obviously the AEW connections,
Yes.
and then what was it? Obviously when AJ Styles, well then everybody knows who the freak AJ Styles is, but you get my point
Yes.
there.
Hmm.
But I like that idea. Um, no, no, if you want to do that match, hear me out. Depending on whether or not how long Sarai remains in Marty Gold. I'm just saying.
Okay.
Rossi knows Meiko Satomura. He booked her to win the world title.
Yep. Sure did. She was former red belt champ.
If you want to sell more tickets, put her on the show.
Some news. Sari for Sariism Chapter 6. A press conference will be held to announce the card.
Oh yeah, sir. I keep forgetting she does these things.
Yeah,
Um.
that'll be that show is on January 23rd at Shinjuku Face.
Oh, interesting.
So, yeah, they're
Yeah.
doing a
Now,
press.
somebody had told me that somebody told me Mayu had a match at Starism, and I totally forgot about it. I forgot all about that.
Oh yeah, when those two teamed up.
Um,
Yeah.
wasn't that one of when before they did the match in Stardom? Wasn't that going to be happening in one of the Serialism shows?
Um,
I believe that was the idea, right?
I think it might have been mentioned as the idea,
And
but
then obviously the world shut down, and
yeah.
so yeah.
But I am glad that they finally had their long-awaited singles match, and that was fire, as you said, one of the
Mm.
match of the year candidates for Miyu,
One of four, by the way.
one of four.
uh, so I mean, she's probably going to start off 2025 with one of 300 something matches of the year. Not particularly with her. I'm just saying that would be the start of the year. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
So, yeah.
Now, what I am very curious to see is, okay, say Mayu does indeed leave and go to Marigold. How do you debut Mayu and Marigold? Like,
Okay. This is gonna be wild. Right. Okay. So, um, assuming let's no wait they said they were doing one in Vegas, right?
yes, that has been
Uh,
announced. Yes.
okay. Hear me out.
All right, bring it.
All right. I don't know what because I'm knowing I don't think Rossi would book a show the same day of WrestleMania. All right, so night one or two.
Hmm.
Uh, let's say they do the show on I don't know a Thursday, right, or something.
Okay.
We all know that Io and Kyrie are going to be in the in the area because one of two of them are going to be booked on WrestleMania doing something on that show.
Hmm.
Which hopefully, if I had it my way, is winning the Royal Rumble. We're going to get and freaking Rhea. But that's just me.
Hmm.
I would have Kyrie and Io appear on the Marigold show in Las Vegas,
Okay.
right? In the ring would be you'd have Utami there, right, doing some stuff, and they're trying to figure out what Io and Kyrie are doing there, right?
Hmm.
You know, you know, and they come out because this is all this is Kim's out from 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 Okada, not Okada, the other guy, Rossi.
Rossi.
This was his idea to do.
Okay.
He said, "I'm wanting to bring in uh, Mayu. We need a big way to do it. So you bring out Io and Kyrie, and they are here to say we are here to announce the newest signee to Mighty Gold, and out comes Mayu Utani.
Oh Lord.
You
Uh,
have you have you have members of Freedom introduce the final puzzle, and then in the
oh.
ring of all this, you have this is assuming shitty. It's still actually you know what? Forget you have Julia there too. You can bring in Julia's there too.
Okay.
Of Julia in the
Oh.
ring, you have Utami in the ring, you have Mayu in the ring, you have Kyrie in the ring, you have Io in the ring. And you have a core and it's Stardom inside the Marty Gold ring in Las Vegas.
Man, that would be godlike. Bro, I think you done hit gold there. Like no pun
I'll be
intended.
I'll be right back. You talk to the fans.
So, I mean, folks in the chat, what do y'all think about that? Freedom reunion in Marigold to usher in Mayu Iwatani as the newest member of the Marigold roster. Like that's pretty epic. That is pretty epic. I think and if you want to really build that up to maybe perhaps hint at Mayu's first match in Marigold, I think that's another great way to get ticket sales going high up. And then just really the idea of Marigold doing a show in the U.S. with already the type of things that they've done with Marigold in Japan, like the Io Utami Hayashishita match. So this would potentially open the door to do something special of this magnitude or higher at this Las Vegas Marigold show. So something to really think about, y'all. Something to really think about, especially being that they've already stamped that they're going to do this. I mean, when you think about it, this was announced as early as, what, I think either the beginning of this month or last month. So this was already being spoken into existence. So get ready, y'all. Not to mention that, plus GCW, the collective. I mean, and in Vegas, which
What did I miss?
I was pretty much emphasizing just how big this could be. It's even just with the ushering in of Miyu Iwatani and Tamari Gold, and even to the hinting of what her first match in Marigold could be, which, is going to ramp ticket sales as well. But just the fact that, I mean, we got to remember, it has already been spoken. It was either at the beginning of this month or sometime last month that Marigold has confirmed they're doing a show in Vegas.
Right.
So seeds, that's one big seed planted.
I'm just fantasy booking. I was like, how you can't just do. And this is when when Rossi was still in charge of Stardom during that horrible injury with Saya was happened and all that.
Right.
You can't do, and I love Megan Bain, fantastic, but you cannot have Miyu Iwatani debut like Megan Bain, or no one reacted. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Right.
Can't do a nonchalant day. This is Miyu Iwatani. This is your golden girl from Stardom, the person you built that company around.
Mm-hmm.
You got to debut her. You could pull a Triple H and do like he did at Survivor Series last year, and just go crazy with it. But
they could.
You don't even have to have Io and Kyrie there. You could have, you can have who else knows Mayu very well in that company.
In WWE,
or if you want to, even though they have no connection to him, and they don't even have to be a woman, right?
Mm-hmm.
Think about this, and I'm just throwing this name out. Imagine if they had, I don't know, CM Punk come out there and be like, guys, this is gonna be a momentous moment. I know about momentous moments. I've done 5 of them.
Yeah. which is a fair point. That's a fair point. Yeah.
We're about to introduce probably one of the biggest signings this company has ever had, and I'm very happy to be part of it. I'm very happy and honored that Triple H and WWE asked me to do this, and Rossi, Mayu Iwatani.
Oh man.
Imagine if CM Punk or somebody like that was given the opportunity to do that. That would be huge, not just for Mario, but also for Mayu.
Oh, that'd be ginormous.
You got to debut her big.
Yeah, it's got to be impactful. It's got to be memorable for sure.
I listen. I know they did the whole. You can't do. But you'd be like, okay, I'm going to do a press conference, a massive announcement. You can't do that. I mean, you could, but it won't be as impactful as if she just boom.
Yeah. Like just introduce. Yeah.
Like, for example, and I know they already announced Marty Gold at this point, but no one no one was expecting them to be on that Noah show. That like 24, like not even like 5 hours after they officially announced Marty Gold was there.
Yeah, good point.
Something like that.
And see, it also makes me wonder because I know they're probably going to want to do something
Right.
for once they hit their 1 year anniversary.
When did they officially announce Marty Gold?
It
Actually, you know what?
was
That's a good question. Let me go. I'm going. Either way, I can find that out is type in Utami. Marty
yep.
Gold. So they officially announced Marty Gold on April 15th, 2024.
Okay, so wow, that was pretty much right after the Philly
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah. So yeah, it's a good question. Yeah. So hmm. see, see, this is where I kind of wish they didn't announce the that she was going to do the Tokyo Dome show, and because the Marty Gold show is on the 3rd, right, of January, the day before. Right?
Yes, yeah.
See, this is where I kind of wish they didn't have her announce for the Tokyo Dome because my original thought was because I assumed they were going to have her do that match at Dream Queendom and then her off to the races, right?
Mhm.
So I was on the thought. My original fantasy booking was you do the match with Utami and Sherry, right?
Okay.
And then Utami wins the title, and then Utami celebrating, cuts her promo, and the lights go off, and then and then and now obviously she can't use the music that's used in Stardom. She's got to come up with something else.
Right.
People got like, what's this? What's this? And then all of a sudden, it says icon on the top of it.
Ah.
And then people go do the Japanese audience go
Yep. The ginormous
and
gasp.
and
Yeah.
you hear what the heck is his name? Oh my god, the English guy. Oh my god.
Uh. Oh. Sonny Gutierrez.
No, the other guy.
Oh, Stu Fulton.
Yeah, Stu Folds like, oh my god, what is this? Wait a second, or something like that.
Oh yeah.
And Tommy's got the same look she had on her face when EO appeared on the Titantron, but this time it's Mayu's actually walking out to the ring.
Oh man.
That was my original thought process, and then obviously, well, now so.
Yeah. And that'll be a pretty competitive day considering you got Marigold and Stardom shows that day.
I'm trying to figure out which one I'm gonna watch because, that also depends on who has the better card, right? So
Yeah. Which we
I'm
already.
kind of annoyed that Miku Ano's going to be defending the title against uh, Maya Sakurai, even though I love Maya Sakurai. I I I really wanted Miku and Kyrie on that show.
Oh, it would have been nice. Definitely would have been
Actually,
nice.
you know what? I would do. They could still do that match, but not there. Vegas.
Vegas. Oh, hey, save it for Vegas. I'm down.
Yeah.
Um,
Especially if Kyrie's not going to wrestle on WrestleMania, just you know, do what you did with Shayna. Shayna did Bloodsport. If they're not going to wrestle on the show, have them do the stuff around WrestleMania.
yeah, yeah. Why not? Why not?
Like,
Um, so I know there's the Marigold World Title, of course, Sari Utami. Oh yeah. I believe January 3rd is also where Koki will defend the GHC title against Gochika. I think
okay,
that.
so that's on the same show. Then. So
Yeah.
that's 3 matches for that show.
So
Right. Okay.
Oh,
I don't think.
oh
Huh?
snap!
What happened?
It's
Is it live?
happening!
Huh?
Mako Satomura, Sari, main event of Sariism Chapter 6.
Oh my god!
Let's go! Let's
Talk about
go!
talk about live breaking news.
Let's go!
Make a okay. So yeah, I did. Okay, so I did see. I don't remember where I saw it. I saw clips of like Mako confronting Barry, but no, that didn't happen. No, what am I talking about?
Oh, they got the full card announced.
Oh, give me the link to this. Let's run this down.
Oh, sure.
All
Here
right,
I
yeah,
here I got you.
we got live reaction. This is this is what happens when we do live, not television, but live stream, right?
All right. Bam, just sent it. Oh, wait. Oh, I forgot. He's, he's got you blocked.
Where? Who's got me blocked?
It was Scott, right? That was where I
No, I
saw it.
can no, I can still see. I can see the
Oh, you
tweets
can.
now.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Since they did the whole update thing where you can see blocked tweets now.
Oh, okay. So you can see it.
Which
Okay.
which is why I can see Stardom tweets now. So.
Okay. Cool deal. Cool deal.
Let me go to.
But yeah.
Okay, let's do this here. All right, so that's actually looks. Oh,
Mm,
Yutsuki's gonna be on the show too.
yep, against Sia, which is the niece of Manami Toyota.
Oh, wait, she has a niece that wrestles.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Man. Well, she's part of that gene pool. Oh my god.
Yep.
All right, so we have Shaw versus Victoria Yuzuki. We have Jaguar Yokotota and uh, Kazuna Tanaka. I believe she is in Mario, right?
Yep. One of my
Okay.
favorites.
Versus Yumiko Koda and Miku Kaine.
Yeah, Miku Kanai, which I believe. Oh man, I remember seeing that name. I want to say it was either Marigold or Ice Ribbon.
So all right. So she is a freelancer for. Okay, so she does. So she mainly does actress girls,
Actress Girls, gotcha.
but she most recently has been. She she most recently has done matches for Ice Ribbon
That's
and
what I
did three
thought.
matches for Ceiling. So and then did one match for AGP All Japan Pro. So
Gotcha.
uh so Takumi taking on Chi Chi.
Oh, that
We
should be
have
that should be good.
uh Kaori or Kairo Ito. I butcher a lot of names there. And
Eureka Oka.
yes, taking on Bozilla. Oh, there's another Marty Gold name and Mia Monono. A lot of momos there.
Oh yeah.
and
One of the aces of Marvelous.
and then the main event of Sari versus Mako Satomura.
Oh, I am so pumped. I am so pumped for that.
Dang, I was not okay. I did. I thought they were going to do a live stream for that.
Well they usually when they for the press conference,
Yeah,
yeah.
I thought that. Um. So
But oh, I'm so excited.
wow.
So
So that was her first match in wrestling. Huh.
so for those that don't know, Mako and Sari are 1-1 against each other in singles matches. Mako beat Sari in a Diana show. Sari beat Mako in a Sendai Girls show.
That's crazy.
They were supposed to break. They were supposed to have this run back at NXT UK. Didn't happen, but now we know it's finally going to happen.
Yeah, we still have no reason why that didn't happen.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
ridiculous.
so overall they've only had 5 matches with each other. Well, so overall they've only had 3 matches with each other.
Yeah, singles matches.
I mean, like overall, is like.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because they had the one. Actually, no, it's 4 because they had the 2 tag matches in Sendai Girls.
Oh, gotcha. That's right. That's right.
And then they've only teamed together once.
Yeah, because they
which
teamed
was
the
in NXT.
NXT UK. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah.
But
No, all right. So that was actually the first Diana show. Holy crap!
Thank you so much, Saori, for booking that. Thank you.
Booker of the year, maybe.
I'm telling you, ever since she's been doing these Saoriism shows, she's been cooking.
I know that I don't think it was this year. I know it was last year. It was before Kyrie came back. She had it was I believe it was a tag match with oh my god, it was okay, who was it? I know Kyrie was in it, I know Saori was in it. Okay, let me look this up. I'm gonna look. Thankfully I have Cage match up. Okay, I found it like immediately. Okay, so it was Kyrie and Saori taking on Nakajima and uh, Takumi.
Ah,
Actually. And I loved it. And I thought that match was awesome. Okay.
oh yeah, indeed,
Um,
indeed.
and then they had another one. They had another tag match at All Japan where it was
Oh,
so it was Kari and Yano taking on Sure and Unagi. So
oh, right on.
uh, would you believe me if I told you they've only wrestled each other one time?
Really?
Yeah. The only time that Kyrie and Sade have ever wrestled each other is in that tag match I just mentioned.
Oh, that's crazy.
That's shocking.
Very.
Like, I know there was well, obviously Kyrie didn't go back to NXT. Well, no, she did, but by the time Saray debuted in NXT, Kyrie had already left WWE. Well, not technically, yes, but not really. Um, because she was still sort of doing the WWE Japan stuff. But yeah, that's crazy. That's because you would have thought that while Kyrie went back to Stardom, they would have at least attempted that match.
Yeah. True.
Um,
True.
that's crazy. That is insane. What are the? Well, I need to find out some other. There was another serialism show that happened recently that I thought was awesome. Um, I would love to know where she learned learned these booking ideas. Um,
Oh, she's man. Ever
so
since she went the freelancer role, she just WWE dropped the ball with her badly.
I I can't even put the blame. I know a lot of people like to put the blame on Triple H on this one, but I can't do that.
No, I don't blame Triple H. No, I don't blame
He
Triple
never even
H.
got to book Saray.
Yeah.
Because again, what? Because when I'm sure that she did come around during a little bit when they were still black and gold,
Yeah.
but by that time Triple H was until we figure out what was going on with him. He was sick, so
Yeah.
uh,
Not to mention she wasn't able to make her way to the WWE on time originally because of the pandemic.
yeah, because she signed in 2020, like I think it was January 2020.
Yeah.
Uh, and then the pandemic just started taking over, and then she didn't come. She didn't officially debut until the following year. So,
Yeah.
um,
Exactly.
and so, but this time around, if she does ever, then because at some point I do see her visually going back. She's she even said she's open to it.
Yeah,
Um,
she did
so
say she's open to it.
um, and especially now, given the person who wanted to book her is fully in charge over there.
Yeah.
Um, and we've seen how he's been handling the Joshi wrestlers, well, especially EO on Raw, and
Mhm.
Shawn Michaels is just having a field day with Julia. So,
Yeah, as a matter of fact, Keenan mentioned and said, I do see Sari going back in a couple of years to WWE. By a couple, I mean like 3 or 4 from now. Yeah,
I I can actually see. I wouldn't say full time, but I can see her. Probably, I wouldn't be surprised if next year she does at least one NXT show.
maybe a PLE.
Yeah, I can see. And now somebody crazily, I don't know who said it on Twitter, but somebody said, imagine if Julia wins the NXT Women's Title WrestleMania weekend, right?
Uh huh.
And the person sitting in the crowd, this is not it's related, but the person in the crowd is Mayu Iwatani.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
I'm just saying. I thought about that. I'm like, well, and then I was like, well, I don't know. And then I thought about it, like that is something absolutely WWE would do.
Yeah, they would. They,
And how you pull how you make sure people wonder if she's going to Marty Gold, the person sitting next to her has to be Rossi.
oh yeah. Um.
Actually, just do the same thing you did with Julia. Have Rossi and Regal right next to. Imagine that Rossi and Regal sitting right next to Mayu Iwatani would be huge.
Oh yeah. That would be. Oh, that would be like
That would be.
firecrackers. Keenan says, okay, fun question. How many defenses do you guys see Miyu Amasaki having? Hmm.
Let me look. Let me look if she's had any.
Uh, I don't.
I can look though. Give me a second. I can spell her name
Hmm.
correctly. All I always misspell her last name. It was like weirdly. Um. Okay, so future type of future. It just makes sense if you say future. Okay, no. Okay, so she hasn't had any title defenses yet.
Right. Um, maybe
Well,
six, maybe seven.
well. I know she's about to have one because they've kind of set up her first challenger to be Hanako. So,
Yeah.
um, uh, which they may or may not have Hanako win the title. Uh, I wouldn't be shocked. I don't. I hope they don't do that. Uh,
Hmm.
I'm not saying I don't want to see Hanako win the title, but I'm saying you know they're finally doing something with Amasaki. So you
Yeah.
know, uh,
I'd say maybe six or seven.
now who eventually beats her? That's a whole different ball game.
Yeah. Now, who beats her? Yeah. Now that.
I
Yeah.
mean, because for a while we were wondering like who is going to beat Rina. I mean, a lot of people thought it was going to be Yuzuki, right? So
Yeah.
um, if that didn't happen, and then I was under the impression that even though she already lost, they were going to save her eventual loss for Yagami. That clearly isn't happening now.
Yeah. And I
Um,
thought for a moment Hina was gonna finally do it, but
yeah.
Hina lost. So.
Well, I had already said well, I didn't think she was going to because I said they want Rina to surpass in number of defenses and pass Utami in the number of days as champion. So, and she did both of that. So,
So
um,
Keenan says he would have Hina take the belt.
well,
Here's
I don't.
here's the
Yeah. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say here's the thing. Like, isn't she still kind of like doing her studies and schooling as well? I mean, would she be showcased enough?
Well, I don't know. Well, they gave well, Rena held the title for like 400 days. So,
Yeah, that is a good point. Um,
and they're both the same age. So,
yeah, that is true. Well, I guess, yeah,
but my thing is, if she was going to win the title back, they would have they would have done it when they had her face Rena.
true. Yeah,
So,
that's a fair point.
and
Yeah.
and we were thinking about who's going to beat who. People are still trying to figure out who's going to beat May Sarah. So, uh, I mean, I know who I want now based on what based on the few interactions I've seen them have in the ring.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and that is, I want nothing more than the ring to keep making history and becoming not only the longest reigning future Stardom champion, youngest high speed champion
The youngest
ever.
high speed champion.
Because she is about making history. That's what she does.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't be, and I don't think you would be mad if she won it either. Plus, I think it is time for May to move on to something else.
White belt, perhaps.
Maybe. But she's had a decent run with the high speed title. So at least she's actually had a run with the title this time.
Yeah.
So, she didn't really, unfortunately, do much with it the first time. So, though I do know there's a rematch in there eventually with Hazuki in the works too. So,
right.
Because at some point, so there's that.
But I do give them kudos for actually doing a title change at Stardom American Dream. I did not see that one coming. So.
With
Saki Kashima.
Yeah, I was not either. I was like, wait a second.
Yeah, so that had a nice effect to it.
I think Saki maybe isn't she the shortest champion?
The shortest,
not in size. I mean, like number of days. I believe she is. Let's see. Thankfully, I have the high speed title right here. Okay, look here. No, she's not. Never mind. La Rosa is 18 days.
Oh wow! I didn't even know she was a high speed champion. Wow. Okay.
But Sakura Kashima's second reign was very short though.
Yeah.
23 days. It was 23 days and 0 defenses.
But too bad I don't see anybody beating Natsuki Tayo's record.
For what? The world?
Longest reigning high speed champ.
There was a point where I thought Azumi could have done it.
Azumi.
Yeah, Azumi may have been the closest one to actually do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Azumi. So she was the third longest, or no, fourth longest, because it's Natsuki Tayo's the longest reigning. Then it's Miyu. Miyu had it 501 days.
And
then Mary Apache had it for 498 days, and then Azumi. So Azumi.
You know what's crazy though about that? She may be the fourth longest reigning champion, but she's had the most reigns out of title defenses out of all of them.
Yes, that is correct.
Which is crazy. But let's be real. She was the workhorse, man.
Yeah,
she still is.
Because she had 12.
But so. If there was anyone that I could have seen beat the longest reigning record, it would have been her.
Yeah. She was.
But I feel like they're ready to put her in other singles gold. Hopefully.
Keenan has a controversial one. He says, might be.
Wait. I've heard. Listen, he's already tried to have Rion pin Momo and Tekla to ruin Momo's whole momentum that she's about to have.
So he believes that he would have Sayaka Kamatani lose the TAM at Grand.
Right, no, we're not answering that question.
at Dream Queendom, and then win the 5-star next year.
No. She should have won it this year. That ship sailed for me, brother.
Are you sure about that, Keenan? You do, Keenan. You do realize that
we've had this conversation. Me and him have had this conversation a lot about this. Our frustration with that.
Keenan, you do realize that Tam won won
the title without even doing anything to get it.
Yeah, not only that, went on a losing streak.
Yeah.
In the 5-star Grand Prix and ended up beating the one winner who went undefeated in the 5-star Grand Prix. Are you honestly sure you want that?
And won the title from somebody who pulled herself from the tournament.
Exactly. Keenan, I don't think you want that, bro.
No,
I really don't think you want that.
we've already listen. I've said this multiple times. I love Micah. She is one of my absolute favorites on the roster. And had it been any other year, I would have been absolutely fine with Micah winning it.
Mm-hmm.
This was the year to to have Sayaka Kamatani win it.
Mm-hmm.
They ruined the 5-star Grand Prix for a lot of people this year.
Keenan said, "Okay, true. Okay." I,
Listen,
I was about to
Sayaka
say,
Kamatani, I don't care what happens after when that show is over, other than Sayaka Kamatani walking out of Kurgan Hall with the World of Stardom Championship. And
yeah.
hopefully Momo Watanabe going back to being a babyface.
Because here's the thing. I understand Tam's the champ, and sorry
Or
to
I'm at that, if I'm being honest.
all the Tam fans, but y'all can't honestly convince me she earned that title.
No.
You can't. You can try, but
I
um,
mean, I know a lot of people crapped on Natsuko Toro winning it, but at least she actually earned and deserved a run with that title.
yeah. I mean, that was her
I mean,
first
she got screwed over too. Let's be real. The two people who got screwed over in that the whole thing was Micah and Toro.
Yeah, and y'all got to remember that was Tora's first singles title.
And it may not. I mean, who knows? Because as of right now, the main event of right now, the world title match is still Tam versus Saya, but there's always a chance that Tam loses the title before then. But I don't think it's going to because they've already set the stage for it to be Tam and Saya. I mean, originally, me as it didn't matter who the champion was. I just said Saya needed to be in the main event. We're getting that part of it, but I still think the main event of this show should have still been Natsuko Toro versus Saya Kamatani.
Yeah. Keenan says, okay, if not Kamatani winning next year's 5-star, then who will? Bro, you got a number of different. You could do Hazuki, you could do Azumi, you could do Amisore.
Listen,
I
you say
mean,
Hazuki, but I feel like I feel like as that ship has sailed with Hazuki winning the 5-star.
yeah. You could do Anou, you could do Amisore. Like, there's a
You
number of
know,
people.
I okay, so I'm not going to pick Momo again because I feel like the ship has sailed again too. Uh, this was the other. Listen, the only two people I think should have that had before the tournament even took place. The two people I had pegged to win that tournament was Sai Kamatani and Momo Watanabe.
Mm-hmm.
Momo Watanabe because of the momentum that she was on coming out of Dream Queen, not Dream Queen. What's the other show? The All Star.
All-Star Grand
And
Queendom.
going into that and coming out of that, she had a lot of momentum out, coming out from her. Saya felt like a logical choice as well because you know, obviously with all the stuff that was going down in Queen, it just made a lot of sense for either one of those two to either get to the fight. Because my thought process was before we even got to the conversion and the 5-star. I always envisioned the finals being Momo Watanabe versus Saya Kamatani,
Mm-hmm.
right? Because that felt like the most obvious thing to do.
Mm-hmm.
That they did half of the equation.
Right.
Um, the other half they screwed over, and her only win was to, and I hate that this even her only win was to further a storyline that should have never happened with Tam Nakano.
Oh, yeah.
Um, so if I had to choose a winner next year, okay, so all right, so if they do Natsupoi versus Starlight Kid and Kid doesn't win the title even though she should,
Mm-hmm.
and if Azumi doesn't win at Wrestle Kingdom when she should,
Mm-hmm.
the only two options I have for next year's 5-star Grand Prix winner are Azumi and Starlight Kid.
Okay. Interesting.
My 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 love for wanting Hazuki to win the 5-star died last year. Because the year before, I was she I was so convinced that she was gonna go all the way.
Mm-hmm.
Um and then no, actually no, it was the year before the year where I thought she was gonna go all the way, and it's like and she didn't. And who won that year? Was that was Julia, right?
Yeah, that was Julia.
Um and so I was like, well, she's not ever winning the thing again. Last year I was sold on Micah winning it.
Mm-hmm.
Uh and although I was one of the very few people that kept calling the finals being Suzu and Micah, everybody's like, oh, it's gonna be Cam and Saya. I'm like, oh well, look who looks like the fool now.
Yeah, not to mention she won that tournament very convincingly.
Yeah. No, I'm talking about last year's tournament.
Oh, last year's
Yeah.
tournament. Gotcha.
Yeah, I was saying before we even got to that the which block I said the finals given how the story's been playing out, the finals need to be Saya versus not Saya, Micah versus Suzuki,
Micah
and
and
everybody
Suzu.
was like, it's going to be Saya and Utami. That was the people we're trying to go with. Like,
Mm-hmm.
nah, it's not going to be. And who looks like the fool now?
Yeah. Although kudos to Utami winning a 5-star and winning the first Marigold.
Well, realistic, she's the only one who's ever done that. So,
Yep.
so
Honor she has claimed.
I I would love her to just go over there. Have them bring back the Mayan Classic and her win that too.
Oh shoot, that would be
I mean,
that'd be killer.
I mean, because Kyrie currently is the only person to win a Mayan Classic and a 5-star. So, uh,
Yeah.
or yeah, no, she's won a 5-star.
Yeah. She's never won a Cinderella tournament.
which is weird. Eels won one, right?
Yes.
Odd. Odd that Kyrie's never won a Cinderella. That's interesting to me.
Yeah, that's why at one point I was thinking when she returned on her second stint that Kyrie was going to be put in a Cinderella tournament.
There was a lot of things I thought Kyrie was going to be put in her second stint. There's a lot of things she wanted to do in her second stint, and Bushiro was like, no. um, I was under the impression she was going to do the 5-star because let me look at last year's 5-star thing because I'm actually Stardom's 5-star. Here we go. 2023. Here we go. Let's look at the field here where I feel like
Oh,
okay, what
hold up.
what happened?
Actually, EO has never won a Cinderella tournament.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. EO Sky.
Yeah, she's never won the Cinderella tournament.
Oh, interesting.
Very.
Huh.
So that means out of freedom,
So she's okay.
so that
She's a tag league winner and a 5-star winner.
yeah, so Miyu is the only one in freedom that's won both.
Huh. So from that, so okay, that's interesting.
Yeah, cause oh yeah, that's right, cause Miyu
And
won two back-to-back Cinderella tournaments.
yeah, and Kyrie is also won the tag league as well.
Yeah.
I did not know that. Interesting. Okay, but the 5-star. Well, no. Last year was not last year. No, wait. When did she come back? Was it 2021?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so there was 3 separate years that they could have put her at the 5-star, right?
So very interesting.
Okay, so last year's 5-star, which I thought she could have actually done, and you had so in the red block you had Suzu who ended up winning it, Natsuko Toro, Tam Nakano, Syuri, Miyu, Natsuko Hazuki, Amisore, Starlight Kid, Sayaka Matani, who obviously got hurt.
Hmm.
Then in the red block, the other block, you had Micah, Julia, Momo, Sardiano, Mirai, Mina, Utami, who also got hurt later on and had to pull out,
Mm-hmm.
Azumi, Mariame, and Hanan. No offense to Hanan, and I love Hanan. I don't know if last year was the right call to put her in the tournament.
Yeah.
I I feel like that could have went to somebody like a Kyrie.
Yeah.
And then if you go the year before, which is I think that was the no that was no that's not the year they did, because I know this year they did the damn the 4 block stuff, which is, I hate when they do that. I hate when New Japan does that too. It annoys me.
Mm-hmm.
Um, so 2022, you had it's a weird, it's an awkward finals to have, but you had Ami Sourei, which I still don't know how. That's crazy that she went to the finals in that one. Um,
Yep.
Ami, this is a weird. This is a weird uh block, right? Oh no, never mind. I'm looking at a different thing. I was looking at the stuff to get them into the tournament.
Mm-hmm.
I was about to say that's a weird block. So the actual block was Tam Nakano for this is red. This is the red block. Tam Nakano, Himeka, Maika, Risa Seira, which surprisingly didn't bring her back for. Oh no, they brought her back for this one, right? This year's.
Yeah.
But the one before that they didn't. Azumi, Utami, Koguma, Syuri, Saki Kashima, Saki, Mai Sakurai, Momokogo, Unagi. The blue block was Julia, Mirai, Mayu, Suzu, Hazuki, Kamatani, Kido, Poi, Wananabe, Ami Serde, Mina, Saida, and Hanan. So yeah, there was times I do think last year they could have put uh her in it. I don't know why they didn't.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um,
Quite interesting.
yeah,
But
like this
yeah,
is
very, very shocked that EO's never won a Cinderella tournament.
for some reason I could have sworn like she may have competed in one, but
Right.
I'm assuming hold on, I'm assuming well see now that I brought that up, I'm just gonna put her name in here. I'm gonna type in Cinderella and see what comes up. But I'm almost positive she's competed at least a few of them. She's had to have. Let's see. Cinderella. Let's look that up. Cinderella, which I can't apparently spell correctly today.
The
Okay, she has competed in Cinderella tournaments.
mm-hmm. I'm sur-
She did the one. Okay, so she did the all right. So tournament wise, she was in. Okay,
Dang, she was never even a runner up.
She's only been in 3 Cinderellas.
Wow.
She was in 2016, 2017, and 2018.
Ah, interesting.
So let's see. Let me see who. So the matches she was in, I'm trying to look here, which is weird because they said okay, that's odd. Let's see. It's weird that she okay. So which year? All right, did Maya win it in 2018?
Cinderella?
Yeah.
2015, 2016. Momo Watanabe won it in 2018.
Okay. All right. So I'm trying to because for some reason don't have her listed as actually I'm gonna look. For some reason they don't have the ones listed as like um okay, let's see what we got here. So 20 all right, let's go to 2018. All right, so all right, so 2018 because this is the only one I can find in the bracket wise there. So EO went all the way to the semifinals, which is the draw. Okay, so that makes sense why she didn't become a runner up against Momo. Because so basically they just ran the same match back as the finals in that year.
Mm.
Um, because of the time on the draw, which is kind of lazy if you think about it.
Yeah, it is pretty lazy.
I'm assuming this is when exactly did did the EO give up her spot as leader?
Of Queen's Quest.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, oh man.
All right. All right. So EO and so Ito Hazuki and so Ito and Hazuki founded Queen's Quest in November 11th, 2016. EO left in April 2018. I mean, yeah, of April 15th. No, I'm looking at Hazuki. Never mind.
Oh,
June 17th, 2018. So, hmm.
I see.
When did they? Okay, so when did Okay, so June 17th is when she left the company, technically, right?
Yeah, cuz she announced it. She announced the departure a couple of days before my birthday, May 29th, 2018.
Let me see if I can find. All right, let me look up leadership here. Okay, so all right, so okay, so all right, so EO didn't give up lead. Okay, so when EO left is when Momo became leader of Queen's Quest.
Mhm.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense. I was trying to figure that out because I'm like, you know, when exactly did because because every time I see a picture of Queen's Quest that has features EO and Momo, if they make it look like EO is still like in the group and Momo became the leader.
Mhm.
So it just looked very odd. Um, so when did okay? So when did Ozzy join? Ozzy joined. Okay, so so all right. So Ozzy joined. Okay, so Ozzy, I'm assuming okay. Ozzy joined while EO was still the leader. Okay, that makes more sense.
Yes.
All right, I was very confused by that. Um, yeah. Who? Now that I'm curious on. All right, so all right, so okay, I was trying to find the winner. So all right, so Mayu won the first two. Tony Storm then won it again. Won it in 2017. Momo won it in 2018.
Mhm.
Hoshiki won it in 2019. Julia 2020. Saya 2021. Back to back to Mirai, and then this year Hanan. So
Mhm.
okay, yeah, okay. Now what's crazy about the stats of this,
Mhm.
uh, there has been more losses than one wins when it comes to people who challenge for the uh whatever title is. Who wins the Cinderella?
Yeah, so far, those that have challenged for the World of Stardom title have lost, and 4 out of the 7 challenged for the Wonder of Stardom title and have won.
Yeah, because okay, so when all right, so the first year Momo won it, uh, she won the Wonder of Stardom title, which started her legendary run as the champion.
Yes.
Uh, beat EO for it,
Mhm.
which is and which I think this is quite funny that so the year Momo won the Cinderella beat EO to win the title. The following year, Hoshiki won the Cinderella and then beat Momo for the
Yep.
said title,
Yep. Which I
which
actually enjoyed the mess out of that
which
Cinderella tournament.
which it's insane to even think about. And then Julia beat Tam Nakano
Mhm.
uh, for that, and then okay, since okay. Uh, Now this is weird. Okay, now let's figure out who wins next year's.
Next year's Cinderella tournament.
Now I believe they've changed the rules of the Cinderella tournament, right?
So you can win by pinfall,
No,
submission.
I mean how old you like the age frame now, right?
There's an age.
Or some there's some type of new rule. I forgot what the new rule was, but it was something like along the lines of like I don't know. I don't remember what it was. I can't remember. It was a weird rule that I had seen. I can't. Let me see if we can find it here. Um,
Interesting.
Why can I not find it here? If I can, hold on, let me see. There had to be a new rule for, or was it the 5 star I'm thinking of?
I wasn't aware of any specific rule changes to their two major tournaments. To be honest with you.
Oh, okay, so yeah, so there was a new. Okay, so the new rule: uh, a time limit draw or a double elimination results in a loss for each competitor.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
I couldn't remember. I knew there was a new rule. I just couldn't remember what it was. I thought for some reason I thought it was like age reason, but okay. So basically, okay. All right. So I know. So Micah. All right. So actually, you know what? Because there's 2 people I have in mind.
Okay.
Micah hasn't won one yet. She's won a tag league. She's won a 5 star.
Right.
There might be another tournament that they've had that she's probably won. Um, I wouldn't be opposed to her winning a Cinderella. She almost came close a few years ago. Uh, which I feel like a lot of people thought she should have won it that year. The one where it was her and Saya.
Mm-hmm.
Um, that's just me. Uh, the other one, and if we're gonna continue this trend of maybe having younger wrestlers win the Cinderella, Rina.
Interesting.
I
Very
mean,
interesting.
who do you think could possibly win it next year?
So there are four ladies that come to mind. Uh, One is of course, being that she was a finalist, Ami Sore.
Mm-hmm.
Depending
Oh
on
yeah, that was the other one I was thinking of. There was 3 in my mind. Okay, I knew there was a third one. I can't remember what it was.
hmm uh because she has come close but has never made won a major tournament, Konami.
Hmm.
Um,
There was a year that I thought she was going to win the Cinderella, and I do not remember which year it was.
so she was a runner-up because she lost to Arisa Hoshiki in 2019.
Yeah, and
So
I know she was a finalist in the 5 star one year too.
I believe so.
Well,
But
while you mentioned that, I'm going to look that up because I don't want to. I don't want to.
so Ami Sore, Konami. Depending on how things go with the white belt situation, Starlight Kid, and I was thinking about this at first.
Okay, so Konami was the runner up in 2019 for the 5 star.
Okay. Oh wow.
That was when Hana won it.
Wow. So okay.
I knew it was somewhere. I knew I had seen it somewhere. And then Hana
Gotcha.
and then Hana went on to challenge Kyrie for the white belt.
Wow. So she was a runner up. She was the runner up in both those tournaments same year. Wow. That's pretty impressive.
Well, hey, at that point they were sort of high on Konami, so
Um, and then the last one, which might be kind of a surprise, but I'm curious to see.
Rion, get Keon's juices flowing.
No, this might be a big shock, but I was actually thinking they could do a complete overhaul. Saki Kashima wins the Cinderella tournament.
Huh. Well, I know a certain Meerkat would love that very much. Uh,
I
Part of
mean,
me wants to see it just to see her wear the dress, just how to see the online reaction would be to that. Um, and Meerkats.
yeah.
um, interesting.
So those were four ladies I had in mind, and of course, me personally, Ami Sourei is at the top because I said a long time ago, give her 2 to 3 years, and I could see her winning a 5 star. But I would settle
Yeah,
for
I'm
for
not.
a
I
Cinderella
don't know
tournament.
about a 5 star, but I can see a Cinderella.
Yeah, I would settle for a Cinderella tournament, being that she's already been a runner up. But I just think,
But I got my first Twitch alert.
oh,
I don't know who.
nice.
I don't know who subscribed though.
Hey,
I have no idea what it was because they didn't say the person's name.
oh, hopefully it's not a bot. But I just highly felt like Ami Sorei's ceiling is pretty high, and I think a big thing is once she returns from injury, God's Eye's strength increases tenfold.
But we thank you for the sub, whoever that was.
Mhm. But
Um.
I believe God's Eye's strength increases tenfold.
Okay, I'll give you 5 instead of 4 because you did. I like to go up one. So all right. So I've already Rina's one name out there.
Okay,
I said Micah
Rina,
because
Micah.
you got eventually she's gonna have to win every tournament because that's just how it works. Um, and look through the Ami Sarai the other one, and then I got come up with 2 other ones here.
Okay,
So let me go to
so
the
Rina,
five the roster. If we can find the name. Nope, that's not it.
so
Where the hell is the
Rina,
roster page?
Micah, Ami
There it is.
Sourei.
Okay,
Okay,
I found it. Um, hmm. Okay. Hmm. All right, so I'm gonna take Osby and Starlight Kid out of the equation because I do think they're winning their respective titles.
okay.
Um, hmm. I'm not gonna say Tam Nakano because I'm not gonna give them the rub. Uh,
Okay.
hmm, let me think here. Okay, this one may be out of left field. Suzu Suzuki.
Interesting.
I know. I said it was out of left field. You brought her name up earlier, but for the 5 star. But I'm gonna put her in here in this situation because I think she could pull it off.
Okay.
Sariano.
Sariana. Okay.
So yeah, I think that would be that would be if I had to throw a 6 in there. Um, since I don't ever see her winning the 5 star Hazuki,
Hazuki. Okay.
so that would be it.
Not a bad lineup. Not.
Now, if you had to throw in a 5th and a 6th, who would you be?
Mm. Um. Definitely Sariano. Uh. And the craziest thing, actually, Koguma's been a runner-up. As shocking as that sounds. Um. I. As much as it would be cool to see this, big run for Sayaka, I don't think Cinderella tournament. I don't know.
I don't even know if they fully want to invest their time on Saida as a singles wrestler. Unfortunately,
Yeah, I mean,
I feel like she's forever going to be attached to Wingori.
yeah, cause she's another long running member of Stars when you think about it, and she's a former future Stardom champ, and she was doing her
Yeah,
thing because she was doing her thing until she got injured, and then just
hmm. Actually, somebody brought this up earlier. Uh, I seen on Twitter about a because they might because I know they didn't do it this year, but I could see them doing another future Stardom tournament. Um,
yeah, same.
like a mini one. Um, and I can absolutely see someone like Matoe winning that.
Oh,
Um,
okay, nice.
uh, Now, if you really want, now Keenan, if you listen to this, really want your Rion big win, ever win a future starting tournament.
That's hey, I think that's doable. I think that's definitely
I
doable.
mean, that's something on the hand because they don't like stardom. They don't really have that many tournaments. They got the Cinderella, the 5-star, the Goddess Tag League.
Yeah.
I think there might be another one.
I mean, they
Uh,
started the Triangle Derby, which they've done
the
two.
Triangle Derby at one point was an actual tournament,
Yeah, they
but then they turned it into a one night thing.
yeah, cuz they've only done two of those.
Um,
So, and then
but
the
the first one I thought was the first time they did it, I thought was an interesting idea. Um, and then Hazuki broke the dang ball. Um,
yeah.
um, which I don't think was actually supposed to happen. So that's why everybody was very shocked when that happened. So
Although
um,
it was a pretty big gap between last year's rookie tournament and because before they hadn't had it since 2019 when Sayaka won it.
though I do suspect that next year's 5 stars it's gonna look vastly different uh when it comes to big names.
Oh
Um
yeah.
because because I don't know when they're gonna sign her. Uh This could be. I know technically she didn't do this year's 5 star because of the whole she was doing other stuff,
Mhm.
but this could be the first real 5 star without Mina Shirakawa under a stardom contract.
Right.
This also could be the final. This could be the first. I know she said she's retiring from the 5 star,
Yeah.
but this would be the real. If she does end up leaving, this would be the first real 5 star tournament without her even being around, and that being Mayu Itani.
Yeah. True.
So, and you got to think who would fill the gap? Who would fill those spots for? Because there's people in Stardom, but I wish I feel like I deserved a spot in the 5 star.
Yeah. Um
But like
and
for example, uh, I you know what I wouldn't mind seeing Rina do the 5 star next year. I don't think there's really an age difference for that, is there?
nah.
Because I know that Rena did the 5 star a few years ago. Um, so I wouldn't mind seeing her in it. I wouldn't mind seeing. Um, let's see. Let me see if I can find another name here. I wouldn't mind seeing. Actually, that maybe that might be the other names I haven't seen. Stuff in there. Uh, I shoot. You had Tomoka in there. Put her sister in there too.
Oh, put Azusa? Oh,
Yeah,
okay. I don't see
I
why
mean,
not.
there's no good possibilities Tomoka might not even be part of just tap out or stardom next year. So,
Mhm.
because I'm still suspecting that Asus will sign with stardom and
Mhm.
Tomoka will not. Um, yeah, I just have this weird feeling that she is going to WWE at some point.
Not to mention the number of competitors have increased more and more
Right,
each year because we had 28 this year,
right.
the most ever, and of course Anna Jay was in it.
Uh, Also, sorry, isn't Twitter page tweeted out the graphic of Terry and Miko.
Nice, but yeah, oh, I'm so excited about that.
Oh, Tom apparently has responded to Peps's tweet
Oh,
about not much about the not, a historic crossover not being much of interest in to New Japan wrestlers.
mhm.
Um, so Akira. So yeah, so he basically like did a whole thing here. I'm not gonna read the whole thing, but I can send you the tweet though.
Yeah, that'd be cool. One Way Steve. Thank you for the follow.
Well,
Says
I wonder if One Way Steve also what is Triple H doing?
says how
Oh,
y'all doing today? Doing good. How are you?
I'm doing great. Ooh, Tomoka Inaba tweeted out. Let's see what she tweeted out with bad English translation. So she said, "I lost to Tam Nakano again. I would like to fight Nakano one on one again." Uh, and she says, "Tamu appears every day. It seems like I've really grown." What the hell is this tweet? What? Yeah, apparently she really wants to wrestle Tam Nakano. Is when I've gathered from that tweet.
Oh, interesting.
So we got some breaking news here regarding WWE.
Oh, what's up?
So, so it's been rumored. So it's been rumored for months where the first Raw on Netflix would be taking place, right? So
Uh-huh.
it has now been confirmed. The debut episode of Raw on Netflix will officially be held on Monday, January 6th, 2025, live at the Intusu Dome in Los Angeles, California.
Oh, starting out
So
in
it is
LA.
so now it is official. And Miyu Utani has tweeted about her match with Azumi. She says, "Thank you, Mama, and once again, congratulations on your 10th anniversary. A fulfilling 2024." Either she's talking about herself or Mama, or probably both in that sense. It was a IWGP Women's Defense Road, which, by the way, I'm a little salty that they've decided to put uh, Tam Tamu Road or whatever on part of her entrance. Did you notice that?
Yeah.
I was
Yeah.
like, why? That's annoying.
Yeah, yeah, I don't know what the heck they were thinking, but
Anyways, Maya continues. Next up is my match against Azumi at uh, Wrestle Kingdom. I believe that the wrestler who can stand on the stage is the best female wrestler in Japan, and I believe myself and I believe in myself and remain in stardom. I will continue to fight. Well, you ain't remain in stardom, but to lie. Thank you for your support, and it was so reassuring. So there's that. There was I know Momo had some type of response here. Let me see if we can find her. Let's see it. There's Lady C. There we go, Momo. Momo said, uh, she said, at the very end, I realized there was no point in me going against the woman, going against this woman, unless I overcame her with my bare hands.
mm-hmm.
I'm sure Mayu Iwatani will always be the one to, will be the only one to think something like that. Just thinking about it makes me angry. Also, surpass you in a heartbeat, you damn icon. So, so yeah, not the very. It's not a. She. That's one of those. I thought, I'm just saying that sounds like a babyface type of tweet. So a babyface would send, right?
Yeah, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Oh man.
Yeah,
Wow,
very excited.
that was a pretty loaded tweet from Tom. Wow.
I
Dang.
get where he's coming from. I listen. I get both sides. There's some yes. Are there some Stardom, not Stardom, New Japan wrestlers that aren't really for it? Sure, but but then you say that with New Japan wrestlers wrestling on a card with Stardom wrestlers,
Right.
and you had Great Khan going to a Stardom show to openly announce that he wanted to wrestle a Stardom wrestler in a intergender match on a Stardom promoted pay per view.
Yes, he did.
So And in Hiroki Goto again, I see people talking about Hiroki Goto being like, "Oh, he was against this too." I'm like, guys, he wrestled in the very first. She teamed with Micah to take on Utami and Hiroshi Tanahashi.
Yep, sure did.
Like Tanahashi, like Tanahashi loves doing the intergender matches apparently because you know he liked teaming with. Oh my god, who did he team with? We just talked about it. Oh,
Uh,
he teamed with Wingori. That's
yeah,
right.
Wingori. Yeah.
Which he have fun. He seemed to have fun with doing, and they've opened up the can of worms now of doing him and Natsuko. So so
Oh yeah.
so
After getting misted in the
so like
face.
there is a lot of people. There are some people that like it. Some people. Ooh, Josh Alexander. I'll read that tweet later. About his future. Um, that's actually a good question. I know this is not really a Joshi thing here, but uh, this is funny. I'll send you this funny meme. It's a Kyrie meme. It's pretty funny.
Oh.
Um, it's the most Kyrie meme I've ever seen. But I know it's not I know it's not Joshi related, but uh, what do you think is actually next for Josh Alexander?
Um, if you ask me, shoot. Perhaps maybe WWE may be interested. Um, I definitely think he wants to be on a bigger stage.
I
I
mean, his
mean,
wife is more than likely at this point. It's kind of very clear where she's going. So
oh yeah, Jade.
no,
Yeah.
not no, not no. That's not his wife. What I'm talking about that that's Josh. That's Jonathan Gresham's wife. What am I talking about? Don't listen. Don't come after me, Jordan Grace. I listen. It's been a long day. Okay.
It's all good. It's all good.
um, but yeah, did you see? So you got so you I sent you so you saw the Kyrie thing, right?
Yes.
That was funny. I'm like that's yeah. That I absolutely would is a Kyrie
It's
meme.
accurate.
Kyrie has some great memes, by the way.
It
Like that
is.
one, the one where she saved herself from an elimination at the Royal Rumble, and then it became a meme like 24 hours afterwards. Where some people did the Spider-Man thing, where
Oh
it was
yeah, the kind of
yeah,
just
and she had fun with it. I forgot it was Woods that tweeted it out and made the meme, and then
yeah.
Kyrie had fun with it afterwards. So I'm just glad. She was meant to be a baby face. Okay,
Oh yeah,
for real.
absolutely.
Like she's look. I saw her. I don't know if you saw the video, but it was her. I think she's retweeted it since, but it was I forgot what I think it was actually from this past Monday where they were wrestling the Pierce Collective people,
Oh
uh,
yeah.
and and she went to the fan was recording and she went up there like trying to sell stuff, and as she was going down,
Yeah. She was just saying like, yeah. I remember
I'm like
that.
I'm like I'm so glad she's a babyface because she can do things like even though she was already doing things like that, but still, let's never turn that woman heel again.
Um, John Elite says if Josh Alexander goes to WWE, I'd love a North reunion. Oh yeah.
I don't know if that's gonna happen though.
Oh, him and
One I
Ethan
understand,
Page.
Josh Allen. I don't know if they've. I don't know how it is since, but the North they were not getting along. Uh, and outside of the karate man gimmick that he was doing,
Yeah.
uh, that
Yeah.
and then the stuff with the North where her and him and Alexander were not getting along is the reason why he left TNA. So
Ah.
um,
There.
I don't know how the relationship is now, but uh, it wasn't so good when during the pandemic. So,
Yeah.
but which is crazy because the North was. I loved the North when they were the tag team champions.
Yeah. They were a strong team. They were a very
So,
strong team.
so I don't know but yeah. Ooh, what's this? Ooh, what's this about? Oh yeah. Oh, they're gonna be at that tower, that dang record store. Yagami and Starlight Kid.
Oh,
They huh?
Tower
Yeah,
Records.
yeah. They do
Oh.
a lot of Stardom integration at that place. Oh, that's what Triple H showed up at a Travis Scott concert. It did the entrance and stuff.
Oh, interesting. Oh.
That's crazy. Sure. But I'm just saying. I'm gonna say you would have never saw Vince do that stuff.
Oh no, 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 not even close.
Trips is out here. Trips is out here running two programs, two on Monday and Friday, and out here doing his pose at a rock concert.
Mm,
What world are we living in right now?
seriously. Oh, goodness gracious.
Oh,
And then, uh,
okay. So there is okay. So there is a there's more clarification on this historic crossover thing that Okada was talking about. So the I think it's a Shingo or whatever, the person who does some of the English translation stuff. Uh,
oh, okay.
so he said what actually it was said instead of having it. So Okada doesn't want to have it every year, like I thought it was. Like I thought was I was reading.
Mm-hmm.
Okada hopes to continue hosting a historic crossover every 2 years.
Every 2 years. Okay.
I okay. After the more I look at it, now that I know the full context, I'm like, I'm fine with the more every 2 years. That's more reasonable than doing it every year.
Mm-hmm.
Because yeah, let's see. I'm trying to see if there's any other news
Oh,
on
and of
here.
course, while we are, just in the midst of the Goddess of Stardom Tag League, the New Japan World Tag League starts this Tuesday.
Right.
And interesting thing, even though they're starting late, both the finals for the Goddess and World Tag Leagues will both be on December 8th.
Right.
So,
Well,
yeah.
we might as well. I don't actually have the. Let me see if I can find it here. World Tag League. There you go. I just wanted to look up the who in it so I can try to do something here. Okay, so I'm going to bring up the Goddess of Stardom so I can have that up. Not the standings, just the TR in it.
Hmm.
Okay. All right. So, and well, let's do that one while the first. So, okay. So I'm still standing by my finals for Red Block on the Goddess side of Husky and Koguma. Um, but I feel like the blue block is gonna be won by a heel group maybe.
Oh, okay. Um,
Because I don't like I said, if especially if Zudu is going to be if Starlight Kid's going to be wrestling Natsupoi at the December 29th.
oh yeah, Dream Queendom.
I'm okay. Um,
And matches start back up on November 20th. That's in a couple of days.
and I know Suzu's not going to be 100% after her hardcore match. So um, who's that blue block? I'm trying to remember who. You know what? I'm gonna stick with my gut here. I think the finals might actually be Fukuoka Double Crazy and Devil Princess.
Interesting. Okay.
That's gonna be my prediction there. I don't know. I don't know. Do you have a solid prediction yet or no?
Not yet. Uh,
Are you sure upon at least one of them?
as far as finals for the red block, I think it's either gonna end up being Fukuoka Double Crazy or Hi Mate. Um,
Right.
the only
Now there is always a chance that BMI 2000 can sneak in a few wins there.
I was thinking the sleeper that could make its way to the finals, other than those two teams, are either BMI 2000 or NXCon, Syuri Saki Kashima.
And now I know originally when they started doing this tournament thing, I kind of picked Syuri and Saki Kashima, but that was like again that was before Starlight Kid won that match to determine who's facing Natsupoi.
hmm
So
Um,
so
but I
now I
but
mean yeah, I'm gonna stick with oh go ahead.
a big part of me does kind of want history to be made with Fukuoka Double Crazy winning and becoming the first team to ever do it twice as a team.
Right.
But that's just the love of Fukuoka Double Crazy in me. So
Actually, you know, I'm actually going to change my pick.
okay,
High Mate versus Double Princess.
okay,
Something just tells me they kind of want to have this is because this is sort of why you brought up the first ever people to win. Oh, I got a chat member here. I will answer your question in a minute, Bloody Money. Um, but what was like? Oh, so you mentioned the winning first ever team to win two guys tag leagues. Something tells me that Stardom kind of would love nothing more to have Micah be the first and only person to win not only two guys tag leagues but back to back.
okay. So you would have her win.
Right now, I'm gonna go with the high mate to win the five the whole thing.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll get into my comment here. So, Blade Money says, does Momo Watanabe and Tekla drop the belts to the winners of the tag league? I would say, that's interesting because I don't know. That's the thing. We don't know when their next title defense before Dream Queendom is going to be. They really haven't set up challengers for H.A.T.E Supreme yet. So, um, that's a good question, actually.
hmm
What do you think?
Um, I mean, considering, well, it doesn't seem like Tekla's lined up for any singles title after
Yeah,
losing
yeah.
to.
She technically took a clean loss. Not really, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. Um, and Tekla's not one that has held a title long. I mean, she wasn't even SWA champ long, barely a month or so. I mean, I was under the impression that if Fukuoka Double Crazy won, I could see them losing to Hate Supreme and Hazuki turn on Koguma, but
Yeah, the problem with that is it doesn't like because if I'm going by what I'm thinking is going to happen with Momo, it wouldn't make sense for that to happen either.
yeah. And although some folks are calling for Fukuoka Double Crazy to win the Oz Academy tag titles, but
Well, which I don't think is going to happen, unfortunately.
I don't think so either. But
Um,
you know,
I mean, then again, Sai Kamatani won the Rina the wave title.
True.
So I don't know. And also Starlight Kid is the oh my god.
Number
Um,
number one contender to the white belt.
no, she has that other title.
Oh, the Spark Joshi
Yes,
world
that one.
title. Yeah,
So
which
so it's not impossible, but I don't think it's going to happen only because, especially if they are going to turn Hazuki heel, which they I don't know, it feels like they're still planting that seed somewhere.
hmm
Um, so I don't know on that end, because again, they still haven't really set up who's going to, because they really haven't know other than who's going to win the tag league. They really haven't set up any challengers for hate Supreme yet. So
right.
um, which is why I changed to Hi Mate instead of Hazuki and Koguma. Because then you can have Micah or somebody pin Momo after a mishap,
hmm
and Momo, and then Tekla tried to blame Momo and Momo not having any of it or whatever.
hmm
And then later on that night, um, somebody asked me, how does Momo fit into the Sayaka Matai stuff? I said, well, it's very simple. I mean, if you don't want to turn Saya back into a babyface, but only turn Momo, you could do Momo being so pissed off at members of hate at that point, like we're to the point where she is ready to just explode on them
hmm
when I don't know, Natsuko Toru tries to hand Saya a weapon
Okay.
and Momo stops her.
Oh.
Or now hear me out. Saya wins the title and they try to attack Saya, except one person. And
Oh.
then Momo saves Saya or something like that.
I see. Okay. Okay.
Um, something I don't know, because this is why they screwed everything up with the whole dang 5-star and the whole Tam crap. They really had a really good idea in front of them, and they just ruined it with the Tam Nakano stuff.
Yeah.
So
It's really
like, it was
unfortunate.
very simple. You just had Natsuko with the title all the way to Supreme Cleanup. You do the thing with Saya and Drew and because to me, I always envision them doing Natsuko and Saya, uh and then Momo helped Saya win the title from Natsuko.
hmm
But unless from now, because if I do think at some point Natsuko is getting a rematch for the title at some point. Um, whether it's with Tam or with Saya,
hmm
and if it happens with Saya, then you should just do the big face turn there and not do it at Dream.
I see.
So I
There
don't
you
know.
go.
But if wins the tag league, and if Hate Supreme is still the champions by then, I would say yes, they should lose to the tag league winners. That's unless somebody else wins the titles beforehand. So it's a very different. It's a weird situation. It's kind of, we don't know yet. So
Yeah, it's still definitely up in the air, but it's exciting to look forward to with, you know, Historic Crossover 2 in the books. Now it's just, full sailing to finish out this 14th Goddess of Stardom Tag League as
ending at the World Tag League in New Japan, which I've already predicted that I'm going with Yota Tsuji and Shingo Takagi to win that one.
yeah, they have a very great chance of winning. Very great chance.
That is my like. I have prediction for that. Okay.
Yeah.
Of course, I scroll through the internet and there's already people having that like. I think it's a Micah fan account where he posts Micah just drinking.
Of course.
It didn't take like the moment Micah found out that she can drink during press conferences, she's had a field day.
She has.
Maybe that may have been a mistake to do that. Because
Yeah.
a drunk Micah is not drunk. Micah will say things that sober Micah probably would have also said, but not to the point where drunk Micah would be like gonna blurt things out.
Yeah.
Okay,
Although it was pretty funny seeing Saya drink a shot of Fireball and her just like bleh, and just cough up a storm.
yeah. So wait, so who all in Stardom has like who in the Joshi world has like their own lineup? I know Micah does, and Utami.
I believe so.
Is it just those two?
It might be actually.
Interesting. That's crazy. I don't. I don't know. Well, to be fair, I don't know if anybody is in Stardom right now drinks as much as Micah does. So, um, well, I mean,
I mean, maybe Tekla, but
at
that.
one point, well, it was Julia at one point, but
Hmm.
I know. Well, I know well they don't drink as much but they do. I've seen Starlight Kid have her first beer.
Hmm.
I've seen Azumi have her first beer. I've seen Momo have their first. That I think that's what it was that caught that when Dusty Cop came in and saw them drinking beer, and,
Hmm.
and it's like, what are y'all doing, sis? So yeah, but yeah, we this is actually the longest stream I've ever done here. Um, yeah,
but
but yeah, I had fun with this here.
yeah, same here.
Um,
This was good. This worked out nicely.
so I might actually do Raw tomorrow live. Not like watch it, obviously.
Hmm.
Not only no, okay, let me back that trade up. What I meant was not live react to Raw.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
I'm gonna watch Raw, obviously, and then I'm gonna review it. Because if I live react to it, I'm gonna miss a lot of things, and I don't want to do that.
Right.
Um,
Understandable.
so I remembered now. By the way, if it was Bloody Money that did do the subscription, thanks. I don't know why. I gotta figure out to set that up where it's because it didn't tell me who was subscribed. It just said in a hoodie is subscribed. I'm like that. I thought that was supposed to be the name of the person, and then the message was supposed to be in a hoodie has just subscribed. I
Hmm.
guess not. I'll figure that out. Um, but or I'll just get rid of the alert box altogether. but
Yeah.
but yeah,
But
after like 2 or 3 hours, I finally figured out this dang Streamlabs stuff.
good,
So,
good, good.
uh, so
But
yeah,
but yeah,
but
folks. You know, World Tag League starts,
yeah.
continues with the Goddess Tag League. I mean, Full Gear is Saturday. I don't even know if I'm gonna see it because I'll be out of town. But
I look somebody on Twitter said that the video package they showed on Collision did a better build than the actual build of the show.
to be honest, I haven't really just been like. I mean, nothing has really screamed, "Oh my god, I gotta watch Full Gear." You know what I mean? I
I
mean,
mean, I'll watch. I mean, I mean, I'll watch. Uh, uh, Jay White and Hangman. I mean, and that I mean I'm enjoying a little bit of that, and well, I don't even know what else is on that dang card.
I
It's just been
mean,
I just haven't really cared that much about AEW lately.
I mean, MJF versus Roderick Strong.
And I mean, because I mean, I don't even care now. What was the point? It should have been that should be MJF and uh,
Adam
Adam
Cole.
Cole.
Yeah, exactly. Jay
Nothing
White.
against Bob. Yeah, nothing against Bobby Lashley. I just don't care for Bobby Lashley in 2024.
Oh yeah, him and Swerve. I mean, that'll probably be a decent match.
I mean, Will Ospreay and Kyle Fletcher should be good.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Jack Perry, Daniel Garcia really don't care that much personally.
I mean, the 4-way tag match could be good.
I
I'm
think
just
I,
not.
I think that'll be good.
You know, I mean, I'll tell you what did surprise me though, and was Kings of the Black Throne getting the win on Dynamite.
Oh yeah, yeah,
I was like, now if they win the tag team titles on at Full Gear, that the only reason that I would have think that is it's Tony Khan trying to convince Malachi to stay.
yeah. That's I c-
Because once his contract is up, I think he's gone,
I think so too. I
and
think
we know
so
where
too.
he's going.
Right back on to the E.
He'll be Aleister Black again.
Yeah.
Then he'll hopefully, if he comes back, hopefully have that banger theme song that he had, that banger entrance,
Oh yeah.
because Vince screwed it Malachi Black over so bad.
Badly.
Um, and it's even worse because they were about to push this man, and then they fired him 3 weeks later.
Yeah, it was ridiculous.
Which I was looking forward to because this whole Dark Father thing, I was very interested into it with it. And
Yeah.
then when I found out he was going to feud with Big E, I was even more hooked because I like Big E. Big E's
Yeah.
great, and those two would have had an entertaining feud.
Indeed. And I've met Aleister Black. Dude, very, very chill. Very
Yeah,
chill.
just don't get on his bad side, or he'll like you know chew you out on social media for it.
Yeah.
Um, so yeah.
And apparently this is where Mina and Mariah have the celebration, which
I'm gonna be honest with you on that one because we don't. I listen. Listen. I get it. Pay per view, whatever you want on it. I don't think pay per view should be where you have in ring segments. Um, they did this at Russell Dream. They did the whole thing with Swerve having
yeah,
his in ring segment. Nothing. And listen, I like this. Don't get me wrong. I like that segment, but I feel like that segment killed the vibe that was going good for that show,
yeah. It
and
should
then it went downhill from there.
yeah, it should have been on a Dynamite. They could have done
And
that
I get
segment
it.
on
I
a
get it. Was
Dynamite.
in Washington. He's from Washington. I get it.
Hmm.
But and especially when you didn't have Bobby Lashley show up, which made that segment even more useless.
True. True.
Before that, I was enjoying the heck out of Russell Dream, and then that just segment killed it for me.
I see.
I feel and there's a good point. There's a good chance that the Full Gear could be good, and if they put that on the show, there's a good chance that might kill the vibe for me.
Yeah, totally understandable. John Elite says, should they continue the Dark Father storyline if Malachi returns to
I don't
WWE?
know. Well, I don't know. Well, that's actually a very good question. Um,
Mm, I don't know about continue. They might have to do like a different direction personally, because I mean that was so long ago. So
well, I don't know. I mean, to be fair though, he took his entire freaking eye gimmick with him.
true, that is true.
Um, so I don't know. I mean, if it was up to me,
Hmm.
I don't. Here's the thing, because I know Julia Hart's fixing to come back,
Yep.
and I don't know what's happening with Buddy Matthews right now. Um,
Yeah.
I don't think he's injured because I know he just wrestled freaking Adam Cole a few weeks ago.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't think he's injured either.
But I do know he did resign with AEW, so he ain't
Yes.
going in a while.
Right.
If it was up to me, and if I had it my way, I I don't think they're gonna. I don't think Julia Hart's gonna leave. I know we kind of figured Malachi is leaving. I I would be I wouldn't be mad at or against Brody King left too, and we get Kings of the Black Throne in WWE. Sign me up for Kings of the Black Throne versus the War Raiders.
Oh, that'd be nasty.
A lot of meat right there. Hanson and freaking Brody King.
Mm-hmm.
Come on now.
Yeah.
Or if they go to SmackDown, freaking Kings of the Black Throne versus the Motor City Machine Guns,
which I believe is a matchup that's never happened. So I would be down.
Or before DIY breaks up, Kings of the Black Throne versus DIY.
There you go. Indeed.
So,
was he supposed to have a feud with Big E before the Yeah, he mentioned that.
Yes.
Yeah, he mentioned that.
So he did the whole thing, and then he returned. I think it was during an Intercontinental title multi-person match or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And he came out and cost Big E the match, and there was nothing the following week, and then the week after they had another promo with Alistair, and then like a few days, and then like that Tuesday or something, fired.
Just ouch. John Elite says, what were the lowest ratings for AEW, whether it's Dynamite, Rampage, or Collision? To be honest, typically Rampage doesn't do well. From my experience, I've never really heard a Rampage do decent in ratings.
The last time, so the first few shows, obviously the first two shows did like over 1 million. The second one, obviously for very obvious reasons, did over 1 million.
Right.
Which was the return of CM Punk to pro wrestling. Which if that didn't do 1 million views, something would have been very wrong there.
Right.
But to be fair, all for months now they hyped without telling you it was going to be CM Punk. They pretty much show you, yes, you might want to tune in because CM Punk is going to be there. So, and then I guess they did a few ones after that. But then the show just started dying down, and like, no one cared.
Yeah, and I've been to a Collision. I mean, it was all right, but I mean, I feel like their biggest
to me, Collision was stopped being different when CM Punk was on that show, and it was kind of basically more of his show. It felt so different than what Dynamite was doing.
Yeah, that's fair.
And I was enjoying it. I obviously I didn't do any I did like maybe 1 or 2, 3 reviews of that.
I see.
But once CM Punk got fired, like Collision lost its like luster to me. Like I stopped caring about Collision. I haven't watched an episode of Collision in like an entire year.
I may catch it here or there, but I can't say that I've kept up consistently.
I watched Collision, that one Collision for the Azumi match because I was curious about it, see how she would do. Which she did very well. I mean, she luckily got over with the AEW fans somehow. But other than that, no, so. And here lately, Dynamite's not been doing great in ratings either. So
right, yeah. I mean, I still catch Dynamite here and there. But
the last 2 times AEW went against NXT, they lost.
True. Oh yeah, definitely true.
Especially last week.
Yeah.
And they lost the NXT on their night, by the way.
Yeah. Ouch.
And I know people are going to throw the excuse of, "Oh, it was an ECW show." I'm like, not. I every time I say everybody, it says, "Oh, it was an ECW tribute show." I'm like, no, it wasn't. Sure, you had RVD there. Sure, you had the FBI. You had Don Marie and Francine, and who was apparently supposed to do more on that show, but her voice, I guess she heard her voice or whatever. and then who else? RVD, Rhino was on the show.
Nunzio.
Um, that show was mostly to establish the NXT talent.
Yeah.
Like the
Especially
main event of that show was not nobody from ECW.
exactly. The ladies.
The women main event of that show.
Indeed. And it was a banger of a main event as well.
You know what's great? Speaking of which, and I think I bring this up because it's actually very cool stat here. All three WWE shows this week main evented by women.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think Monday was the tag title match with oh my god, who was it? Well, I can't remember who the tag team champions are.
Oh, Bianca Jade.
Yeah, and against Liv and Raquel.
Liv and Raquel, yep.
And then NXT was main evented by oh my god, by Fallon Henley and Lonnie Jordan.
Yep.
And then SmackDown was main evented by Nia Jax and Naomi.
Yep.
Now, out of the three matches, I think the best one out of them was Nia Jax and Naomi, but that's just me. But yeah, I think that's pretty cool that happened here.
John Elite says House of Black Takeover Judgment Day.
No,
No.
no.
Nah.
Listen, Judgment Day is dead, my guy.
Nah.
The core, the heart and soul and core of the Judgment Day died when Priest and Rhea got kicked out of the group.
Yeah. Yeah, John Elite, you really can't compare the two. Like House of Black Judgment Day, you really can't compare the two. Honestly, nah. Nah.
If Malachi Black is coming back to WWE, he needs to be. Well, if he's not going to have Brody King, then he needs to be on his own.
Yeah. Agreed.
But I mean, if there was somebody who I think could use a faction, and he just came back to television, I would not be at all against a chaos like heel faction being led by Shinsuke Nakamura.
Oh. Okay.
Like,
Nice.
I don't know who would be in it, but you know, yeah, I don't know who would be in it. That's an interesting thing.
John Elite says, "Do you guys get Diesel and HBK vibes from Liv and Raquel?"
No, I don't know.
Heck no.
No,
Heck no.
I know. I listen. They try. They're trying with Raquel. I get it, but listen, we no
I can't.
no
No, I can't do it. No way.
no way
No way.
no. We I to be. Let's see. I'm trying to think who is the better Diesel and Shawn Michaels comparison. Oh, I didn't even think about that actually.
Yeah.
Oh man, if it wasn't Chris Jericho, I would if it wasn't with Chris Jericho, I would have said like Big Bill and somebody else. Um. Okay, you know what? At the time when they were still a tag team, I would have said Big Bill and Ricky Starks. But they're not anymore.
Oh yeah, good point.
So, and Ricky Starks is most likely coming into the WWE at some point too. So, so.
John Elite says, "When was Judgment Day called Judgment Day? Was it when just Damien and Edge, or when Rhea joined?" No, I think it was with Damien and Edge.
Actually, you know, I don't know when. Let me find. I don't actually know when they officially start calling themselves that. I don't think they actually have a name yet.
I could have sworn.
Let me look here. So okay, so they didn't officially start calling themselves. Let's see. All right, so let's see. All right, so so it was not that long after WrestleMania is when they started calling themselves the Judgment Day.
Yeah.
And it was just at that time it was just Priest and Edge.
Yeah. But shortly, pretty shortly afterwards. I mean, well, it took a while because it was WrestleMania Backlash was when
Rhea joined.
Rhea joined. So
Yeah, and then at the last Hell in a Cell pay-per-view event is when they had the match, the six mixed tag match with against Finn, Liv, and I think it was AJ.
yeah,
And
Finn, Liv, AJ. Yep.
and then the very next night, or it was either no, they said no, they started doing the Saturday shows. It was either the next night or the side or the
It was
Sunday
on Raw.
after.
It was on Raw.
Anyways, it was one of those 2 days. Anyways, that Raw is when Finn Balor joined and then turned and then they kicked out Edge, which at the time was for the better for that group. Because I love Edge, I really do, but I don't think with Edge at the helm that group had a long lifespan.
Yeah, I honestly, I'm not. Honestly, I think he might be done. But
But the Judgment Day
oh,
is
oh, 1 second here. Keep talking. 1 second. I'll be right
so
back.
so the Judgment Day their lifespan ended uh when well they should have ended like a long time ago, but let me see if we can bring up um let me see if I can bring up my friend's uh chat here. I don't have chat with me, so let's see if I can find it here. So yeah, but yeah, the Judgment Days thing kind of is a dead concept now. Um, and it looks and they're kind of splitting, teasing Balor leaving Judgment Day. So uh, when Balor leaves, it's just time to get rid of the group at that point. So yeah, but yeah. But yeah, this has been a very interesting show or night actually. But um adrenaline in the hole. Something Cody Rhodes. There is something actually I do want to talk about with Jason when he comes back. It's about this rumor of a possible hard reset for
Oh,
for the rosters.
okay. Sorry about that. It was a weird
Okay, so
noise.
so I was looking at the the uh the Netflix thing and the rumor of them wanting Roman Punk and Cody on their show.
Oh,
Um, I was thinking about this, and a lot of people were talking about. It's like, could they do a new draft for the before the Netflix launch?
ooh.
Now, I also heard. Well, I didn't hear anything, but I thought about this and like because now there's reports of Becky Lynch coming back in time for that, which I hope so because you can tell her presence is very missed on that television program.
Yeah,
Um,
I think it's time for her to come back. Yeah.
and I said, I wouldn't, given that they want those three names on Raw, I would not at all be surprised or shocked if Netflix wants Becky Lynch as the champion going into their debut.
Oh,
Um,
okay.
because I don't know, I feel like they would want a recognizable name. Like it was just like Cody, everybody like Cody Rhodes is a recognizable name. So right, so Cody Rhodes. If when you hear Cody Rhodes, you obviously think that's Dusty's kid, right? So yeah, I was thinking about that. I'm like, interesting because we know we know there's some things plans for that Saturday night main event. They're trying to make it into like a PLE of some sort of. have that
Right.
PLE feel, which is why you're going to have the United States Women's Title Finals on that thing. Uh, there's talks of Cody Rhodes and Kevin Owens having their match there. Um, Now we know CM Punk isn't wrestling at Survivor Series. They might do Punk and Gunther there.
Okay.
Um, so, and I said, listen, the only way we're going to be cleared in order to get our match with Io and Rhea at WrestleMania is you live in Rhea on either Saturday night's main event or the first Raw on Netflix. Uh, No, I know at some point Io's gonna have that match for Liv. I don't unfortunately don't see Io winning. Sucks.
Yeah.
Uh, she's gonna be fodder for a storyline that's no one really cares about. Um,
Unfortunately.
so I don't know. I don't know. But, but
Yeah.
yeah, I was trying to look at your chat and didn't have anything else. Oh, here we go. You got a question here.
John Elite says, did Rhea get injured in the attack on NXT or prior to that?
No, I don't know when. So I don't know exactly the time frame, but it did not happen in NXT.
Right. Um,
Um,
I mean, I think they did that parking lot thing just as, write her off or whatnot for a bit, but nah, I don't think it was
I'm laughing because of obviously the spoiler that's out there on the internet, but
right.
uh yeah, yeah. So yeah, which when I saw that, I'm still wondering was she ever actually hurt? But anyways, yeah, I'm trying to read some see if I can find any other news here.
I did see one or two folks tweet out about the face to face of Sayaka Syuri, so looks like
Oh yeah.
others may
Um,
may want that to be official.
I'm trying to figure out how they're going to do that though. Like where, like like is it because there's going to be Megan Baines just blessed my timeline. Of course she does. Um, let's see.
But Mr. Okada, you got a lot of work
Yeah,
and
you got brains. You got brain. A lot of ideas.
yep, you gotta think about what you want to do for Wrestle Kingdom week. And
Just don't listen to the tampons who think they should be running companies.
yeah.
Uh,
Um John Elite says, has anything else been announced for Survivor Series aside from Bloodline War Games and Gunther versus Damien? Not yet. Not yet. Not.
all I'll say is watch Raw tomorrow.
There you go. Watch Raw tomorrow. Yeah.
I mean, if it isn't really blatantly obvious by this point, based on Raw last week and how SmackDown ended.
Mhm. Cuz they still got 2 weeks cuz it's not
The following week.
yeah, the following week. So they still got to well, cuz it's Full Gear this coming weekend and then the following weekend is SummerSlam. Not SummerSlam, Survivor Series. So,
Because I'm trying to figure out like what else are they gonna do? Because I'm not sold that much sold that they're gonna probably do Cody and Kevin Owens on that show. They might.
hmm.
Now they could still do that match on the show and then do what they did with Randy at Crown Jewel and do and they just brawl and the match never starts.
I
And then
see.
you save the actual match for Saturday night's main event.
Oh yeah, that's right. We still got Saturday night's main event.
So that's an idea. Um,
Um, we know the Iron Survivor challenges are starting.
yeah, they announced
Yeah, they
two
start
qualifying
back up.
matches today on Twitter.
Yeah.
Stephanie Vakir versus Jada Parker is one, and then Azaria is going to wrestle Rin Sinclair. Um,
Hmm.
so kind of. I'm assuming they're gonna have Julia's announced on Tuesday, maybe.
Yep.
Um,
Here's hoping.
um, and listen, I fully expect all three of them ladies to make it into the uh, Iron Survivor Challenge. However, if anyone but Julia wins that Iron Survivor Challenge, we're gonna have problems here.
Uh,
Because first of all, that woman was screwed out of her NXT title match. So the fact that she shouldn't even be getting shouldn't even be allowed, shouldn't even be having a Iron Survivor. She should be automatically getting every match.
yeah.
Uh,
When you think about it.
because I don't see them putting the title on Fakir yet or Zarya. They should again. They need to go to Julia, and then they need to save that match with Vic Hitter at Stand and Deliver.
I will give a shout out to Ruka though on beating Cora in qualifying.
And that surprised me. I honestly thought that they're going to put Cora Jade in that. Which
That
now I'm kind of worried that they're going to have Cora Jade screw over Julia in that match.
again.
Yeah, I don't want to see that. I listen. Did Cora do great in that tag match at Halloween Havoc? Yes,
Yeah, she did. She did.
but you also had Roxanne, you had Julia, and you had Stephanie Victoria in that match too.
Yeah.
So, so yeah, there's that. Um, uh, so, but to answer your question, John Lee, I'm gonna say technically no, but if you watch the program, it's very obvious where they're going with the women.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's plain and simple. Liv Morgan and Raquel were on SmackDown this past week, so
Mm-hmm.
put two and two together. Actually,
Just
put 5 and 5 together, and you get a match
yep. Just get ready for it.
in 2 rings in 1 cage.
But
So,
I just got to give one more thank you, one more shout out to Saori for taking matters into her own hands and booking her match with Mako Satomura at Seriism. Looking forward to that. That's all I got. I don't know if
uh,
you have anything else. Final
um,
thoughts or
well,
anything.
I'm trying to see if there's anything else before. Why is Becky trending? What did she do now? Oh, she was a. Oh, she did a. Oh, that's right. She was at the. Okay, that makes sense. I mean, she looked like she's getting the ring shape. I'll tell you that one.
Oh, good, good, good.
And no, she did her own. Her she did uh Vulture Festival thing. She had a panel there. I guess she
Oh,
was.
that was nice.
I guess she was promoting her book or something. Um.
Oh,
So.
Pro Wrestling Noah announced another match for Noah the New Year.
Oh, they did.
So Daga will defend the GHC Junior Heavyweight Championship against Ita.
Oh,
Cool.
okay. Well,
Cool.
when did they announce that?
Um apparently it was a little earlier today. Okay.
Oh, I see it now. I see it now. I went to that. I had to go to their English page because I didn't see it there. So.
But yep,
I love how they have the destination show as the pinned tweet, and it's a show that happened like 6 months ago.
oh yeah, they sure do.
So yeah,
But
I'm trying to see if there's okay. So I guess there's nothing else here. Or I might have been looking at the wrong. Okay, wait. What match were you looking at?
Noah the New Year, it was the GHC Junior Heavyweight Championship. Daga defending against Ita.
Oh, what's the kind of Masato Tanaka match? I don't know why.
Um, John Elite says, does TK always add matches to the pay-per-views 24 hours before the pay-per-view? Oh,
Yes, he does.
Oh, dude, he's
Does it
done
all the
that.
time.
He does that tons of times. That ain't nothing
Uh-huh.
new. Yeah,
Like,
John.
for example, I'll give you an example of a show. Let me. All right, I'm gonna go to. All right, here's a good example of this. All Out 2024. All right, here, perfect example of this.
Hmm.
I'm gonna go to the pre-show here. So, for some odd reason, I don't know how long when he had added this, but he thought it was a great idea to do the hologram, Sammy Guevara and Dustin Rose versus Tony Nese, Aria Davari, and Josh Woods. I don't know why. And then he did the Bang Bang Gang versus the Dark Order.
Yep.
Okay. The Acclaimed versus the Iron Savages.
Yep.
And the Undisputed Kingdom and versus Beast Mortos and Shane Taylor Productions and Top Flight and Action Andrade. Why?
Good question.
Like, why? Like, what's the point? Then we did, and we go to Wrestle Dream here, right? So, let me look here. Let me see. Nothing against Hologram and the Beast Mortos, but that match had no business being on that pay per view.
Although it was a good match, I will say it was a good match.
I mean, it was fine for me, I guess, but that's a collision match. Jack Perry versus Shibata. As look, I love Shibata. No.
I hated the finish of that match.
Oh, everyone did. Trust me on that one. Darby Allin and Brody King, even though it was good, dynamite. The freaking, let me see. Mark Briscoe versus Chris Jericho could have been on Dynamite. Like, I don't need. I'm over Chris Jericho in 2024. Okay,
fair enough.
This is who no one cares about the learning tree. No one cares about Chris Jericho. No one cares about freaking like the fact that they even just put the title on Jericho like weeks afterwards.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Which I don't know if he's still feuding with Chris Jericho or not. So I'm looking at this Full Gear card, right? And a match I don't like. Sure, most of these matches on here, okay. AJ Boomin versus TK Marshall. What?
Yeah, not really excited for that.
I don't know who the hell AJ Boomin is, or like what?
Yeah, I'm not even sure if he's a wrestler or.
No, you're not.
I don't know.
The father son duo media personalities. Like, who cares?
Oh, well, fair enough.
No, that's for another day, I guess.
Yeah.
But listen, John Lee. I'm trying to figure out ways to sign off. You keep sending messages.
It's all good.
He just
Hey,
well.
him say, hey
Now we
guys.
should just ban you for that. Which I'm just kidding.
But that is cringy. Yeah, the whole hey guy. Yeah.
Yeah,
But
but we're gonna say bye, guys. But yeah, this was fun. First ever dual stream here. We did a start crossover review 3 hours ago, but
yeah.
but yeah, this was a lot of fun. This is probably the longest. Okay, this is not true. I did the 2 years ago. I did like a Royal Rumble watch along. No, 3 years ago, the 2021 Royal Rumble.
Nice.
And that was like 4.5 hours long. I'm never doing that again. But yeah, I had a lot of fun. I'm going to start off with my side of things here. But I will see you guys back there. Hopefully, depending on how I feel, I'm gonna try to do a live stream for Monday Night Raw. Not watch along, obviously, because when I want to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Live review And if this goes well, if I enjoy doing the live review stuff, I might just keep doing it. So don't expect. I'll just tell you right now. Do not expect AEW streams from me. That's not happening.
Y'all been warned.
um. So I rather watch. I rather do reviews, live reviews, and reviews in general of shows I actually do enjoy watching, and not shows that want me to choke somebody sometimes, like
Yeah.
Tony Khan. Um, though I feel like CM Punk has already got part of that done already. Um, but yeah, I've been Matt the Misfit. This has been the Misfit Wrestling Podcast. This has been my good friend Jason Ingram here. Football Champ Gaming. I got it right this time. Thank God.
Yep. Thank you so
uh,
much for having
uh,
me.
no, the past few times I've had you on there, I've screwed it up. So,
Hey, I have no
um,
complaints. I have no complaints.
it's not like when I did like when I started my end of the stream and we did an entire intro and both parts of it were muted. So,
Mm.
so never making that mistake again. But yeah, you can follow me again. Pile Driver Pulse on Twitter, Misfit Wrestling Pod on Instagram. All that stuff is in the description down below. This will not be going up onto Spotify because obviously, who the hell's going to want to listen to a 5 hour long podcast? so, um, so I may actually no, I'm not going to try. I was going to say I might just cut off half of it for the. No, not doing that. But yeah, but yeah, you go ahead and plug your stuff on my end, and then oh, I mean, well, we're both signing off anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Sounds good. Now, of course, you can check out my link tree. I do have a link tree. Link tr.ee/blitzballchamp, and you can find my links on. I'm on Twitch, as you can see. I'm on Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, Blitzball Champ Gaming. On some of those, just Blitzball Champ. Look out for the Blitzball Champ Gaming logo. That's how you know it's me. And
The same logo you see on the side of the camera
yes, so be sure to check that out.
on
I
my
do
stream, not his.
I do pro wrestling, Carolina Panthers talk football, gaming, anime, you name it, I'm there. So check me out.
Yeah, one of these times we gotta do a show where we talk about like games and anime. That'd be fun.
Hey, I'm down.
No, no, so, but we'll see how good this one does because if there's a good chance this one might not do as well as my first Star crossover review. Um, so we'll see on that here. But I'm going to sign out here and do my thing. We're just gonna I just gonna go play a music song out. So uh
Sounds good.
uh I know this is gonna say starting soon, but it's not gonna say starting soon. I gotta actually get an ending soon thing made. So
Oh yeah,
uh,
I should
I'll
probably.
probably have one done tomorrow.
Oh, there
so,
you go.
so
There you
anyway,
go.
uh,
But thanks everybody for
uh,
watching. We will catch y'all in the next video and or live stream.